I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. Legends never die. When the world is calling you, can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die. They become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, relentless, you survive. They never lose hope when everything's cold and the fighting's near. It's deep in their this is what you came for. Blood on the game bow. Everybody drop it like rainfall. This is your moment. Eyes on a puppet. Can't think, chest just open. And they're singing your praises. La la la. Screaming your name. La 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 la. One more step, you're immortal now. 'Cause once you play God, once you play God, they're gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride right into the sun like it's the day my kingdom come. Baby, we're God, 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 God.
Mic problems fixed. I was talking to nobody. There we go. This music is awful. I'll figure it out. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Sorry, let me move my league client over. Alright, it has begun. Oh my god, I have to find different music. Excuse me. Okay, we're gonna let everyone know. Wait, okay, the draft has already begun. How you guys doing today? How you guys doing? Hope you're ready to spend these channel points. Got 5 minutes remaining on the prediction. Alright. Already getting into it. These teams are very confident with what they want to ban from the bat. We're seeing a Timo ban from FMU. We're seeing a Zyra ban from FMU as well. And on the NFL side, we're seeing LeBlanc and Misfortune so far. Spectate is fixed. Very happy to see so. So we'll be on the standard delay. No ghosting will be possible, although I'm pretty confident there was no ghosting in the last one. Even if they tried, they did not succeed. There were no blatant situations of someone cheating in that way, so we're all good. Orn ban coming through on FMU. They know Taxmo is probably going to pull that out if needed. Orn is just super strong in competitive play, being able to buff up those items as well as his extremely strong ultimate, as you guys know. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Anyways. We finally get to use our cool new overlay as well. I'm super pumped. We're seeing an Ari first pick from FMU. I believe the mid laner on NFL side played Ari last time and performed very, very well, so FMU is going to go ahead and snag that. I'm saving as a mid laner for FMU, and they also took away his LeBlanc, so I know Ari's another one of his comfort picks. We are seeing a Malzahar pick, though. I don't know how that matchup goes for Malzahar, to be honest. I don't play either of those champions too much. I would say it's just fine for Ari, though. I know Malzahar is pretty safe in that matchup. If Ari's not able to walk up and get the spell shield, usually she can, but she has to play off that Malefic Vision's cooldown. Yeah, I play Briar. Hey, we have so many Briar players in here. Get your predictions in. We got 3 minutes remaining, guys. 3 minutes. Jhin being locked in by NFL potentially. They're hovering it for just a little bit. Let's see, let's see. Oh no, we're going to get the Twitch from NFL. Very annoying champion to deal with, most specifically in solo queue. It's like, if he's missing from bot lane, you just kind of have to pretend he's sitting in your lane. Because they always will. Twitches love to just gank mid lane. Even top lane. You know, you see him start level 1 in someone's lane and just ruin their lane from level 1. It's super annoying. I'm just now reading all these chat messages. Sorry, guys. Betting to earn Lulu Cam, please do. We need some Lulu activity in here. Gonna see Varus locked in potentially from Fatman Unite. Call that quantum computing. I voted on the wrong team, so now I'm committing to it. Hey, that's the spirit. Gotta salvage the rocks. As I said, 1 rock equals 1 Bitcoin. Spend them wisely. Seeing a Rel pick from FMU here. Wondering if that's going to be support or jungle. We're not too sure. We're seeing the Renata, which is pretty good at disengage. Will also be able to buff up the Twitch so he can get the full duration of his ultimate. Really perform in these fights. That attack speed's very big on him as well. As we all know, the bailout is Renata's key ability. Her ult is pretty good too, I don't know. NFL draft is better, IMO. Yeah, it's looking really good so far. It's looking good. We still have a couple picks left to balance out the FMU comp, though. I don't think FMU has a bad comp here. by any means. They don't have a ton of damage just drafting Rel, but like I said, we still have a couple picks. Still have a couple picks left, so we'll see. Yeah, mouse pick is always a weird thing to pick in a team environment. I don't disagree with it necessarily, but he lacks a lot of damage, and whoever you can lock down usually just results in them building QSS, which it is nice to be able to force them to build that item, but you know what I mean. Rel jungle? It could be Rel jungle, could be Rel top. I have never seen Rel top before in my life, but I've seen a lot of Rel jungle, especially after she got some of those changes. They switched her E around, and I don't know exactly what it does, but I know it does a lot of damage. Are seeing the Lee Sin and the Jarvan ban come through, two of MC Fasho's key picks here, and he's going to lock in the Amumu. We're suspecting that's an Amumu jungle, but it could be an Amumu top, I'm not too sure. Could go either way. Miles forces a QSS tax, and that helps a lot. Yeah, sure. I can definitely agree with that. You're scared of J4? I don't know, man. MC Fasho carries on the J4. He does it consistently, so I'm not surprised. We are going to see the Hui here. I wonder if that's Hui support. We could only assume. And a Gragas in the top lane. That is a lot of AP on the FMU team. A lot of AP. Wondering what we see here. Some more AP from NFL as well. It kind of works because they have a Mumu, right? So anyone that a Mumu auto attacks or uses his ultimate on will have their magic resist shredded. Anyways, we should be all set here. Ready for champ select to begin. All right. This has begun. So it's a little bit different than the last time. We were watching a lot of the Discord streams. But we got a 3-minute delay now. We don't have to watch the Discord streams anymore. So the plus side is that we get to see a lot more of what's going on in the game. We get to be a little more choosy on where we're watching rather than have to watch one person the whole time. Like to refund my rocks, NFL is doomed. Do you think so? I don't know. I think if Singed performs this game, it could be okay. It's a little bit hard for him to get in, though. They have a lot of hard lockdown for Singed. Gragas is just great at peeling. So is Hui, honestly. Are you looking for those picks? Like seeing the Johnny Quantum hype. Johnny Quantum on the Rel jungle. I assume, unless it is Rel top and we're seeing a Gragas jungle. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's Varus top, Gragas APC. Who knows? We'll have to find out. Gonna have to wait out this delay, but that's okay. Twitch passive and Singed Q if only they went Cassio. True. True. Does Twitch passive applies to that? I know that Teemo's does. And I know that Singed does, but I thought Twitch had a separate poison. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyways, draft is locked in. I'm sure you're hearing the champion select music. We're just waiting on that spectator delay now. It turned off my music. We will turn off the music when the stream starts, though, or when the tournament starts. Twitch does. That's crazy. That sounds like an Arenas combo. I wonder when they're going to bring that one back. I know a lot of you like Dominion. I never liked Dominion personally. I was definitely a Twisted Treeline fan. Very satisfying to get that big spider at the top. That was kind of like Baron. That was so fun. It felt like you were playing a different game. The meta was super weird on Twisted Treeline, though. Arena tourney would go so hard since that's customs. True. True. I would be down for an arena tournament. We could do that. Well, it actually doesn't technically have customs now. That's the thing. I could always just spectate people's games, though. It's not like an official custom lobby. It's more so like a pre-made lobby, but it shouldn't matter. I should be able to spectate their games. We can look into that in the future. for the next time we do arenas. Because arenas are cool, but they are really short. It would be cool to put it in the tournament format. I'll have to look into spending some channel points on an Agu glazing moment. But he gets plenty of it for free. Shout out to Agu. He will be playing tomorrow. Today we have FMU versus NFL. And we'll get into the other games later. About 50 seconds here on the spectate delay. Thank you guys for being patient. This is what we're used to. But now that the last tournament didn't have it, or the last day of tournaments didn't have it, it's all awkward now. I usually have things to fill the time, but for now I'm just going to talk into space. Predictions have been completed. Please spend all of your rocks. This is a quick way to multiply your rocks and make sure that you're able to redeem some of the cool new options that we have. Is that Overwatch in the back? I'm looking. I think that is some Noombani gameplay. We're calling out the Panda Queen for playing Noombani. That's one of my favorite maps, to be honest. That's a sneak peek into the Overwatch tournament that will be coming after this one. Noticing some NFL voters must have been a misclick? I don't know, man. I don't know. Both teams have a good chance here, but NFL really performed last time. They did indeed. Okay, so there's a huge chance that the league spectator's still fucked, not gonna lie. There we go, it's letting me in now. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's begun. Oh my god, I get my own spectate client. This is crazy. This is crazy. Wow. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. I can spectate the game properly. Let's get this caught up, though. It did take a minute for it to come in. Oh, I'm sorry. We're missing some stuff. Okay, boom. Alright, we have I'm Saving on the Ahri versus the Vladimir in the mid lane. We have Gragas versus Singed in the top lane. In the jungle, we have Rel versus Amumu. Two very high-impact, crowd-control giving and team fight junglers. Very, very good junglers. Amumu's great at ganks. Rel's ganks are pretty good. I'd argue not as good, but, you know, if she gets on top of someone, they're not getting away. They're not getting away. She has way too much CC and damage in order to just let something like that happen. So, we do see a topside start from both of the junglers here. Increase the transparency of the overlay a bit more. I can look into that afterwards. Thank you. This is our first time using it, so it doesn't look perfect, but it is what it is. I will definitely look into that after. Anyways, we're seeing a Hui Varus versus Twitch Renata in the bot lane. A lot of poke coming out from Haha, my name Jeff. That is the specialty of Hui. His early and mid game is very, very strong. Mid lane matchup's going to be a little bit of a sleeper matchup, not going to lie to you guys here. Same thing with the top lane, I think. Until Singed commits for an all-in here, I don't think things will get too interesting. And there's a good chance that Singed just kind of does his own thing. Nameen going to be forced to flash there, not respecting the level 2 quite enough. Haha, my name Jeff, going for the EE as part of the Hui combo. Going to get some vision down here. And they might look to play this balance or just crash this next wave and continue to harass them under tower. We will see. Ooh, very nice combo coming in from Haha, my name Jeff, getting in a lot of damage there. The Q from Stay Solvent's going to go a little bit wide after that claw pulled him in, but regardless of that, looks like we're getting a lot of heavy priority and trading onto the FMU bot side here. Bot is going to need MC Fasho a lot. It's definitely looking that way. They are in a gankable position here, but as we have already discussed, both junglers are pathing towards bot side. starting their clear on top side. So we're going to have to see what happens here. Like I said, a couple of sleeper solo lanes here, but both junglers are pathing towards bot side. Johnny Quantum prepping in order to be there for the counter gank. He's not on vision yet, but he is going to walk straight into the crab, so Mumu knows where he's at. Going to be pinging on the way, but it looks like they're going to just let that go. Mumu grabs a crab to leave. Going to be pathing back towards Raptors through mid lane. That Guardian is very, very impactful, as we can see. I think Guardian's a super underrated rune, to be honest, even on Enchanters. A lot of Enchanters will run Airy most of the time, but being able to negate some poke in matchups like this is very, very helpful. That's one additional combo they can tank just because of the rune. Looks like I'm saving, getting some good poke damage in. Able to contest the wave a pretty good amount. As we know, Malzahar wave clear early is not anything super crazy, but it is very free. As he scales up, especially once he gets that lost chapter, tends to snowball a little bit more. Triple Whip is running a little bit low on mana here, but as you know, Malzahar's wave clear is pretty cheap. Looks like we saw a bot lane reset from the FMU side here. I'm saving, going for a very aggressive combo here once again. Both mid laners very, very low on mana. No junglers playing near them. Jeff is already roaming on his way up to the Void Grubs here. Stay Solvent is just fine here bot lane by himself. He's got a nice wave crashing into him. He'll be able to safely collect that, not take too much poke damage from the Twitch Renata. Good top priority for FMU. Support priority for FMU. It looks like these Void Grubs are just going to go down with ease. And Amumu is pathing his way towards the dragon. We have both mid lanes TPing in to see who can be the first there. Malzahar has picked up his lost chapter as well as the Ahri, so I'm thinking the wave clear advantage is going to be towards Malzahar's side here. Ahri can kill the Void Grubs, or the Voidlings, I mean, but that's about it. Triple Whip are rotating over to the dragon. Looking at a 3v4 situation. Solvent is just a little bit out of position here because he was staying for the waves. We're going to see the Varasol come through. MC Fisho is not level 6 with his ultimate. Very big bandage toss from MC Fisho, but haha, my name Jeff is going to live. The bailout comes through, but he's not going to be able to confirm any kills onto this. Why is the spectator doing this? Excuse me. We're going to see a flash EQ by Malzahar trying to take down Johnny Quantum. I think Johnny Quantum may live here. Yes, he's going to go in for the W. And a very clean stun onto Nameen in addition to killing the Malzahar. I'm saving is just going to pop off here. Has another ultimate reset. Oh, but the Twitch is able to confirm the kill. Wei will pick up that kill. And it's looking like 4-2 in FMU's favor. The dragon is still up. They're going to have to recontest that. Yep, you're welcome for the ads. Hit up the Twitch Prime. After this game, I'll adjust it to where the ads are between games. Excuse me. Don't want you guys watching ads during the game. That's not a very polite streamer thing to do. I will mention that again once their ads are over. My apologies. I don't want to tab out and fix it now because we'll miss some of the game, right? But after this, I will fix it. Just sub easy, true, but oh, ad 3, man. You guys got the long ads. I apologize. I apologize for that. Just for that, I'm gonna gift a sub to you guys. I'll gift out a sub, and maybe one of you who got the ads will get the sub and be happy. But I will not run them in games anymore. My apologies. That was an automated one. Anyways, as we said, mid lane is just a little bit sleeper. Bot lane is probably going to be having most of the action this game, but I would definitely say, especially with Wei being 2-0-2 right now, with the cooldown boots already completed, he's going to have a lot of sustain in lane with those biscuits pots and be able to do a lot of chip damage to the enemy bot lane just because of those items he's already picked up. Bit of slow interaction here. We do have Rel hovering topside, knowing Amumu is on the Krugs here. Could be looking for a counter gank because there's a small chance that MC Fisho tries to gank through the lane here. Johnny Quantum doing a good job staying out of vision. And it looks like Johnny Quantum is going to get a good engagement on Taxmo. Amumu ult is going to come through. Rel ult is going to come through. But the Amumu and the Sinish synergy is just way too strong. Like I discussed earlier, if a Amumu ults or auto attacks anybody, their magic resist gets shredded a little bit. And so it looks like Sinish is going to be able to take both of them down. Both kills go over to MC Fisho. That is just a ton of damage. Really, really great champion synergy that we're seeing there. So MC Fisho is pretty happy about that one, taking the game back into their favor just a little bit. Yes, and for those of you that did not hear me because you were watching ads, I will remove ads during the game. That is my apology. They are automatic, so. But I can turn them off, and then I'll run them in between the games. Looking at a 2,000 gold lead, give or take a couple hundred on the FMU side here. What's with all these armor items? True. I mean, they are all AP, pretty much, both teams. They do have the AD damage coming in from Twitch, but he does do a little magic damage if I'm not mistaken, unless it's, you know, magic scaling turned into AD. I can't remember. I think Varus is the same, so. Yeah, I would definitely argue Merc Treads are a much more valuable purchase here. But we're seeing a lot of armor items bought. Maybe they're just trying to get them out of the way because you do still need some, even though the teams are mostly AP here. Regardless of that, we're going to see MC Fisho's team NFL grouping around the Void Grubs here. Did have the support roam. Nothing lost bot lane for that. And the spectator does not show me how many grubs each team has, but that's okay. What's the average elo here? The average elo is plat to diamond. Yeah, emerald is the most common one, but plat to diamond. There's usually about 1 plat, 2 diamonds, 2 emeralds on each team. We're seeing the naming ult come through here. Gonna have to flash away. We'll go down to I'm Solvent. MC Fisho coming in for the engagement here. Will not commit his ultimate because he knows this is not a winning fight for them. The Hui damage is absolutely crazy. Stay Solvent trying his best to pick something up there. They're gonna have to give away a lot of the pressure on that tower. Probably just force a recall. We do see Taxmo going for the proxy here. Sire is going to try and take him down, but the flip just sends him a little bit too far away for that body slam to connect. Yeah, this pressure is just insane. The Hui has so much poke damage, so much zoning control, and so much self-peel. The champ just does not have a ton of weaknesses compared to most other mages. Nerf Hui, yeah, I'm kind of on that. I'm kind of on board with you on that one, to be honest. As much as I like to play him myself, he's a little bit too strong. Couple of sleeper matchups in this game. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but hey, it is what it is. Like I said, bot lane's gonna be getting most of the action until the late game, the mid to late game, really. Will Rel get an item and complete her jungle item this game? Should I set up a prediction for that one? I think it's safe to say she will, but it is a little bit slow. Yeah, I think Rel jungle went through some nerfs if I'm not mistaken. I know it was super strong for a while. I'm sure it is still pretty strong. Clearing doesn't matter nowadays. You just gank lanes. Like, the jungler's always going to be behind anyways, so get a lot of value by ganking. Looks like I'm Saving's going to commit for an engagement here. Very good bait by Triple Whippa in order to bait her into committing for that all-in so that she dies to the Moo gank. Taxmo being an absolute menace here. I think the Singe W actually stopped her from getting a lot of distance from the plant here. Should be able to escape with the help of Gragas pressuring that all-in. I think they would easily win 2v2. They also have mid prio as well, so fortunately Johnny Quantum was able to escape from that situation. Okay, jungle's always behind, but jungle is not a weak role. I gotta say that. Jungle is weaker than it has been in a very long time, I'll say that, but jungle still gets a lot of impact on how the game is played out. It's just not what everyone's used to, so it feels weak to all the jungle players. I understand. It doesn't feel as good. Could be part of the reason we're seeing some more utility-focused jungles here. They aren't really looking to be damage carries. They're not super reliant on items compared to something like a Kayn or a Nocturne might be. Not even the best examples there. I mean, I never said it wasn't the weakest role, but I'm saying it's still very impactful. A lot of people get lost in the, oh, my role sucks. It might suck compared to what it used to at least, but it is still impactful. Every role has impact. Buff jungle? Yeah, I think jungle definitely needs some buffs. Only true thing Freak has ever said, yeah. He's getting a lot of hate recently. Understandable, but it is what it is. I'm saving, looking to get caught here. They do have the Malzahar ult, but they commit to not using it, as I understand there's a rotation from the rest of FMU coming through. And it looks like FMU is going to be able to take over a lot of the dragon space here, but we are seeing a TP from Taxmo, just ready to run it in. He's completely going to run at the Varus, pull out the Varus ult, which is just a gigantic cooldown before this fight starts. Taxmo fully committing here. He's doing quite a bit of damage, taking some cooldowns. He's pulling the entire enemy team away from him here. Sire going to be able to ult the Twitch out. Malzahar ult's going to go down onto Sire. Wow, Taxmo just created so much space for his team. Absolutely insane. I'm saving, trying to get out. He has no ultimate. Oh, he does have ultimate, just kidding. He's going to be able to kite this out. And they might look to re-engage here. Like I said, they have a lot of damage with the Wei. NFL is going to go ahead and start the dragon here. Wei trying to get as much poke off as he can. Johnny Quantum is approaching from the left flank here. Oh, but the Singe W is going to provide too much space for them there. The Drake is going to go over to NFL, and FMU is going to go back to their lanes to farm. Singe just straight running top, going to beat Gragas on that reset. Crash that wave, get a free reset on for himself as well. Some absolute gaming going on right now. Each team has one dragon. Taxmo going for the proxy here. Not too worried about that Gragas combo. He understands he needs to go back for his own wave. Otherwise, he'll fall too behind. Now, we do see the FMU jungler on the top side. A flash RQE by Malzahar here. Gonna end up committing both ultimates in order to take down Ahri there, but I think that's okay because they're going to be able to secure the tower. Taxmo should be able to easily escape here. And they're not going for the tower. We do see Hui rotating up in order to clear the waves himself. Sire able to get an sorry, not Sire. Stay Solvent able to push that bot lane wave in. Tower's gone, so opens up the rest of the map for him. Sire getting ganked by MC Fasho here, but he's looking to outplay it. I don't think he recognizes that name. Mean is here on the Renata Glask. Body Slam going to get blocked by MC Fasho. He is going to go down. Just way too much magic damage coming through. Amumu buffing them up on that. Like I said, the synergy between Amumu Singed is just absolutely insane. Malzahar best duelist changed my mind. That depends if a QSS is involved. But yeah, you're not wrong. Easiest duelist, we'll say that. Okay, we do see Rel looking to commit onto AoE Malad here on the Twitch, but I think I'm saving just going to be able to get the solo kill. Going to give the assist over to Rel. Very, very nice. Held off on getting that kill. Rel kind of messed up the spacing there a little bit, or the pathing, I mean. And we are going to see the Hui combo come through. The ult comes through. Triple Whip are going to take a lot of damage. Stay Solvent going to be committing the ult there, but will get Malzahar into Renata ulted. They just have way too many stop playing the game cooldowns here. So it's very, very hard to play into that. Taxmo going to be sending for the dive here, but a very nice, well-executed fear by haha, my name Jeff onto the Hui. Just going to completely take out the Singe there and get the shutdown. Singed is still not getting MR. He might even just go full AP this game, not gonna lie. A Force of Nature would definitely do him some good. Surprised to not see the Merc Treads either. Merc Treads is very, very good against Gragas. Well, pretty much anybody on the enemy team, right? But a lot of people underestimate how good it is into Gragas. It messes up his combos a lot whenever you don't get full duration of the stun after the body slam. Each team has 3 Void Grubs. We were talking about that earlier. I do see what you're talking about now. It shows them near the dragons there. Now that we have the FMU bot lane and the mid lane, should be able to get really, really good priority over the upcoming grubs. They just really have to respect MC Fasho and Taxmo on these 2 heavy AP champions, like I said already. But they should easily be able to get the mid priority here. They do have to go against the Malzahar, but still, they have plenty of wave clear with the Wave Varus. I guess not. Nope, I'm completely wrong. MC Fasho looking in. Getting ready to set up for this. Well, I thought it was Rift Herald. It's actually Baron coming up, so I don't think they'll be able to do it that quickly. They do have a lot of DPS on the NFL side, but it's going to take them a little bit of time on FMU's side. We do see Johnny Quantum making a small engagement here, but Taxmo is just so ahead. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he 1v3s here. If he doesn't get locked down too much, they need to respect him. And we do see Taxmo coming in. Sorry, we do see Hui coming in to take down Taxmo. Taxmo might be able to pick up a kill on the way out. The body slam's not quite going to connect, and it looks like he's actually almost going to escape the max range Gragas ult. Is going to come through there. We've got all the members of FMU on the top side. They're going to have to take some resets and regroup around the dragon here. I'm saving getting a nice little trade in onto Triple Whippa, but Malzahar pressed 1 button and won the trade. No offense to Triple Whippa. They're a really good player. They actually played very well in the last series, but we all know how Malzahar goes. And I'm saving, looking to be in a little bit of danger here. They won't be committing for the dive as they understand the rest of FMU is already on their way over, trying to maintain the space for this dragon. They do have a really good engage here with Rel, but they need to be careful for the counter engage of a Mumu. Singed is in base. If they're going to take this, they want to take it now. We do see the Singed TP coming through into the mid lane. I'm saving, committing himself forward to try and land a charm onto anybody. Any pick will get them a really, really big advantage in this fight, but for now they have to be careful for MC Fasho's engage. This is looking like a very favored fight for NFL. I think their comp in this situation just excels a little bit better than the FMU comp does. They have to have so much respect for the Singed and the Amumu here. Singed going to be on his way to push mid, but I'm willing to bet as soon as this dragon is started, Singed is rotating back over to that. We've got both teams just kind of waiting. They don't want to throw here. We're at a very key moment of the game. Both teams are relatively even in golden dragons. I think it would be in FMU's best interest to just give this dragon away, but we'll see how MC Fasho plays this. He is the engage for his team here. And he's going to land a beautiful flash ultimate, bandage onto the Hui. Malzahar ult's going to go down onto the Hui. Twitch at a very, very nice angle. As I said, NFL is just going to completely clean this fight up. They now are in a very advantageous state. Their team fight is just way too good, and there's not really too much that FMU can do about it. Very, very big for NFL there. It looks like they're not going to take the Baron rotation here. They're just going to take what they can get. Maybe they are. Maybe they're going as 3. Malzahar is resetting. Taxmo is there. Like I said, they have a ton of DPS for this. With the Mumu, that burn damage he has. Taxmo, of course, with the Leandries on Singed. This Baron is going to go down in just a few seconds here. Really glad to see MC Fasho playing towards this win condition of having the Singed in these fights, amped up off his damage, and it looks like they will win the Smite battle. I'm saving. Already has the Banshee's Veil, or sorry, the Verdant Barrier that now builds into Banshee's Veil, gives the spell shield that Banshee's Veil used to. So he is going to be pretty safe against the Malzahar there. He's going to have to use his other cooldowns and give Ari a little bit of time to walk away before getting ulted there. I'm saving, pressuring mid quite a bit here, but Renato will be here to stop him from getting the tower. Nice little charm lands through. Doesn't know the Twitch is there. will get slowed, but spaces away in time. Let's see what kind of value they can get from the Baron on the NFL side. They do have Malzahar pushing top. As we know, there's not really too much Gragas can do against Malzahar. He's going to have to land a nasty combo, but that Spell Shield really puts him in an awkward spot where he has to burn cooldowns and the Malzahar has to be disrespectful. As we see, NFL is starting to walk into the blue team side here. Want to get some vision on the jungle camps. Hwei is going to be able to commit everything onto Namine here. Namine will most definitely go down after taking that Varus and that Hwei ultimate. Malzahar going to have to use the combo. The Q comes through after the Malzahar ultimate goes off. We're going to commit the ultimate for Malzahar as well, creating an advantageous situation for FMU here. They might be able to actually go for a siege. As we've discussed in the previous tournaments, the siege power on Hwei is huge, but we are seeing a 4-man ult from MC for show. Twitch is in a very good spot to pop off here. He's going to be autoing, ladies and gentlemen. He's autoing. He's got the Runaan's Hurricane. He's going to take down 2. Solvent going to get booped back into the team. Haha, my name Jeff is going to get flipped here. Oh, and it's so close. The trap almost prevents him from doing so. I wouldn't be surprised to see Taxmo commit. Anyways, he won't. NFL with a very beautiful turn there. Power of the Singed and the Twitch with the Amumu there. Just a ton of AoE damage. If they cluster up in a situation like that where they're pathing through the jungle, it's going to be a very scary team fight for them. They really want to play off of these sieges, keep the flanks warded, and play around the power that their Hwei has currently, because that's kind of their win condition at the moment. NFL in a very nice position now, almost 5,000 gold up. I was hiding. Ladies and gentlemen, he was hiding. That's what Twitch does. He was hiding indeed. We're going to see a bit of a lull state here. Arya is going to walk up, get a few autos on the tower, potentially. Understands that Malzahar is rotating, so she won't. Does not want to get picked in this situation. One person dies and the siege begins. Do have dragon spawning in about a minute here. Baron another 3 minutes. MC for show with a lot of priority. Very fed himself. Does have the Leandries as well. So he's going to be able to take a lot of space on his own. I think he can solo kill most people on the enemy team. Minus the Gragas Rel maybe. Amumu is just a very good, slightly underrated, reliable champion. He's always going to do his thing in any given situation. Very simple, reliable, no need to overcomplicate things with the Lee Sin. Not that he would have been able to anyways. He knows his Lee Sin will always be banned. His Jarvan will almost always be banned as well. We are seeing NFL securing a lot of vision here. FMU going to try and fight over it the best they can. But they still have to respect that Amumu engage here. This one's still not as good as the Panda Queen's Amumu. That's true. I mean, respect to MC for show, but the Panda Queen is the Amumu Queen, actually. Triple Whippa gonna be getting completely picked off here. There's nothing he can do. He does have Stopwatch in order to negate some of that damage. And the Flash as well. He's actually going to be fine. Amumu with a gigantic 2-man ultimate, of course. Namine able to follow up. Hwei ult's coming through, but it's just not doing enough. Stay Solvent in a very bad position. Going to do as much damage as he can before he goes down. But as we see, NFL just has an absolutely disgusting comp. They're able to take this game over. They're either going to commit for the bottom tower here or just rotate straight over to Dragon. We'll see. Taxmo completely running in, but he will not continue. They're going to go ahead and take the Dragon, take what's free. They got their 3 kills. Triple Whippa going to be continuing to push the wave here, just apply heavy pressure, not allowing Team FMU to reset here. QW coming through from Hwei. Not a lot of damage, but that slow is very, very important when people are trying to get away. They weren't able to capitalize off of it. That's okay. Baron is coming up soon as well. We have Baron in about 30 seconds here. Needless to say, NFL is going to have a lot of the priority over this one. Looks like FMU does have some time to walk in and get some vision control. But regardless of that, it's just so hard to space against this Amumu. The Amumu has the Malzahar to sit there in front of him as well. In these bit of lull states that we have. Yeah, hardly any AMR for sure. For sure. I am surprised to not see a Force of Nature on Singed, but at this point I think he's just so ahead. It doesn't matter. He does have a 2-level lead onto the enemy top laner. Level 17 compared to a lot of level 12, 13, and 15s on the enemy team. So he's just absolutely massive. The Hui ult's going to go wide. That is the Shurelius cooldown from NFL side, which is a very, very important cooldown, especially with their current comp. But I think it's going to be okay. They should be able to make themselves in anyways. And it looks like Tacmo is just going to completely send it here. Lots of CC coming through as we discussed. Once again, surprised not to see the Merc Treads, but it doesn't seem to matter. Taxmo is just being an absolute menace on the Singed here, creating so much space. They just have to run from him. Once the Waze uses cooldowns, it's really, really hard for him to lock him down. I love this new Baron. It looks cool. FMU trying desperately to get some space in. We do see Twitch on the top side, who is showing on the wave potentially. No, he wasn't. They do know he's there, though. They do know he's there. Trying to look to get some vision control here over him, but I don't know. FMU's comp is just too scary. It's really hard for them to perform here. Malzahar pushing the bot lane against the Ahri. Looking like a 4v4 situation, and NFL absolutely wins this 4v4. They're going to go ahead and start the Baron in order to force FMU to come in towards them. Johnny Quantum looking for an engagement here for his team. My name Jeff. Using his cooldowns already. They are getting some CC onto the Amumu, but he is just extremely tanky. We see Ahri ulting in through the back here, going to try and take down the Singed. The Singed has a lot of their fighting power. Looks like NFL's getting a little split here, taking a lot of poke damage. We're going to see the Rail ult come through, the Malzahar ult come through, but Twitch is just absolutely popping off, able to get autos onto everyone, onto the enemy team of FMU. They committed all of their resources into the Singed and the Amumu, but because they're so tanky, and it takes so long, Twitch is able to capitalize off of those cooldowns being used and just absolutely pop off in that fight. Well played to AoE Malad. Incredible positioning there with his ultimate. And they're going to be able to secure the Baron onto the NFL side. A massive 10,000 gold lead onto NFL side. They are on Soul Point. They are confirming the Baron here. It's going to be very, very hard for FMU to come back, but it is possible. As we know, anything is possible. We're seeing a shutdown on every member of NFL. I imagine we're seeing tower bounties for FMU, and I imagine a dragon bounty for FMU as well. So if they're able to get a nice steal off, if they're able to get one team fight where they catch the Twitch or the Singed out of position, there is a chance that they can still win, but it's very unlikely. We'll just have to see. FMU is going to try and take this opportunity to get vision control over the upcoming dragon. As we can see here, Dragon is going to be up in 1 minute and 25 seconds. Thank you for the hydrate. I will sip my water. Sorry. That happens sometimes. Don't mind me. Singed creating a lot of pressure on the top side. The remainder of NFL pushing down mid. They're doing a 1-3-1, very classic League of Legends strategy. When you have 3 people... Sorry, excuse me. The big thing is if you have 2 people that can comfortably side lane and create pressure, then a 1-3-1 is typically going to be the way to go. Sire trying his best to get some value against the Singed here. He is doing quite a bit of damage to him. He does have Cosmic Drive as well, so he's able to spam his abilities a lot. Regardless of that, looks like Taxmo is going to be able to disengage. He might play this next wave out while his team goes for the Dragon, but I don't even know if they need to. Like I said, NFL is just way too strong right now. They're over 10,000 gold ahead. And because they do have that Baron as well, they're having to commit a lot of their resources, such as their mana and just their time in general into clearing these waves. MC Fasho, not uncomfortable in any way here, looking to take any engagement that he can. He knows his team will follow up. If the Twitch is not there, the Singed can always be there. Alright, MC Fasho going for the first bandage toss. I mean, ultimate is going to come through. Not get a ton of value because they don't have their 2 damage carries there, but, you know, it doesn't hurt. It does prevent the engage from Johnny Quantum here. And they still have plenty of engage with MC Fichot as well. They do have all of FMU on vision here. They're all sitting on a ward, not able to confirm the steal onto the Dragon. MC Fichot going to use the Shurelias to flash, engage, get a beautiful 4-man ultimate again, and AoE Malad just clicking his way in. A nice Gragas ult to try and terrorize things just a little bit. Big disruption there, but it's not going to be enough. They do get Soul. MC Fichot coming in with these just absolutely massive engages, setting up his team for success. And it looks like this game is just going to go to NFL now. There are 4 members dead on the FMU side. They are not going to be able to contest this. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the first victory of the first match of the series going to NFL. Well played to both teams here. Whoops. Leaking the DMs here. Here is the post-match screen. I will pay you. I will pay you guys. Don't worry. Here you go. Here you go. NFL has won. Okay, side selection will go to Team FMU here. Let me touch base with them and see what they want. All right, all right. New draft to set up. We've got NFL on blue side, and we've got FMU on red side. Oops. Oh no. Oh no, I've destroyed the stream. Excuse me. I have destroyed the stream. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Wait, why can I buy a 60-second ad with rocks? Because you can't. You just can't. Let me make sure the ads are fixed here 1 second. Okay, ads are off. Ads are off. All right. Should be starting draft very soon. That was a pretty hype first game. It was close for a while, but NFL just had a really, really good comp. Able to capitalize off that Amumu passive a lot, to be honest. Plus Twitch just honestly smurfed that game. Very well played by pretty much every member of NFL there. I'm not a fan of this music, I won't lie to you guys. But I have to like find the DMCA free playlist. And I had a prepped one, but I lost it. And we ran out of time. So forgive me. Doing some editing here, bear with me. Getting everyone in order here. Maybe Twitch needs a buff. XD. I can spend 2,000 rocks to make you play Renata Glass Jungle and Ranked. You can't pick the role, but you can pick the champion. I'll play Renata mid or something. But if I get put jungle, I'll play Renata or whatever. Whatever. It's just... No flame here, guys. No flame here. Come on. Let's be respectful to our fellow tournament participants. I mean, you can flame a little bit. Oh, I'm getting a YouTube link for music. We can try this out. We can try this out. I'm open to it.
Bipolar one?
No, I have ads. They put ads on it. Alright, draft has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Old ranked champion select music. I'm sure I could find that. Silver scrapes. I can't stand silver scrapes, I won't lie to you. This is that Connor Price guy. I've seen this guy before. It's funny. We were watching that show Supernatural the other day, and he was like one of the Phil characters. I was not expecting that. Do you need to ban Mumu? Yeah. They do have a lot of other picks against MC Fasho that they like to ban, though. We're all set. Seeing the Ornn locked in from NFL did not get banned this time, so I think they're a little bit more afraid of the Singed, reasonably so. He created so much space for them in that game. Teemo mains are that scary, true. I mean, if you can actually bring yourself to climb with Teemo, then maybe you can play anything in the game. Teemo's not that easy of a champion to actually perform on. Like, he's very simple to play, but some people struggle in a lot of the matchups for sure. Alright, seeing Nocturne locked in from FMU here. That is one of MC Fasho's picks as well, so they're trying to take that away. But I know Johnny Quantum on FMU plays that quite a bit himself. We're seeing Solvent on the Jinx. Very much so a hyper carry ADC, such as the Twitch. Has a lot of that AoE pressure. So if they have something to set up for her, or at least just a lot of really good peels, she should be able to perform just fine. I am setting up the bets right now. Let me set up these bets real quick. I'm opening them, don't worry. You won't have a ton of time to vote. Set it to 5 minutes. These are two really good teams you're seeing go against each other, guys. I'm excited to see how this next game goes. Hoping for some better drafting on the FMU side. We do see the Alawi, a very, very solid side lane pressure here. Can be a little bit hard to pilot in team fights, but regardless, we know Alawi is a good pick into the Ornn. Just being able to constantly pressure that side. There's the bet open for you guys. I also told you guys I was going to gift a sub, so let me do that for you.
Driving on the sunset, top down, sticking to the old route uptown. If you going my way, slow down, easy. Yeah. Driving on a good time, hop out. I know you've been cooped up, locked down. If you going my way, slow down, just take it easy. And we don't gotta force it. Watch your step, don't increase the forces. We join teams, we join forces. This is not a home, this is a castle. This is not a castle, this is a fortress. Car might be domestic, but the wine is still imported. Got you 500 flowers, girl, I had to match the horses.
There you go.
Other people before you, and you're always so supportive. It's only two.
Wait, did I just gift myself a sub? No, I gave Prophet a sub. Let's go. It told me I gifted it to myself. Oh, the stream's not muted. That's awkward.
I've been doing front flips off the back porch. Go ahead and toss the ball off the back, boy. And I'll take you anywhere that you ask for. Go ahead, pack a bag, get a
You'll really enjoy your sub soon because I'm about to run some ads. Let's go. Let's go. You know, just have to during the 3-minute delay. I don't have much to talk about, so. And I don't want them run during the game, so. All right, we are seeing the Jin and the Ari locked in for NFL here. I feel like Jin is pretty good into Jinx. Jin is good into most matchups, to be honest. Maybe not like the Nami Lucian. But yeah, we're going to see Braum alongside the Jinx. Pretty good into Jin there. We are seeing Lee Sin on NFL. That is one of MC Fashow's token picks. Very scared to see that one get through. I would be afraid for the early game pressure that MC Fashow can create on Lee Sin here. Rakan as well. Really, really good synergy with Lee Sin and Rakan overall. They don't have like super reliable hard engage without the Ornn, but with that being said, they have really good pick potential with the Ari, Rakan, and the Ari. Even the Jin, like they're playing really well for these picks as far as their comp goes. The Giga Cursor's unleashed. We're seeing Fizz. We're seeing Fizz versus Ari on the FMU side. I don't think I've ever seen them on FMU play Fizz, so that's very, very interesting. Fizz is pretty good with Braum as well. Obviously, Jinx, Nocturne, both good with Braum, so FMU draft is looking a lot better. It's definitely looking a lot better. I think it's pretty close here. I love NFL's comp, I've got to say. But FMU is doing better than last time, that's for sure. Jinx Braum wins that hard? Yeah, I would say so. I would definitely say so. Okay, draft has been completed. Let's make sure we're starting the game. We are. All right. Let's do some LOL, ladies and gentlemen. I let you guys choose the first champion we're going to guess. Get your predictions in. You have a minute and a half remaining. Get them in now. What are we guessing for the first champion, guys? It's all up to you. Very good first guess. No cheaters, though. Thank you for not cheating. We're going to take a moo for the first guess there. Okay, so it's a male jungle or support. Mana Melee 2009. That is an early champion. Would they consider Jace Melee, or would he be considered both? Would be jungle or support. Melee male with Ana. I like the Alistar guess. I also like the Taric guess as well. Let's go with Alistar first. Okay, so it is a jungler, so it wouldn't be Taric. Jarvan? Yeah. Yeah, Jarvan is a likely pick here. Oh, they're jungle and something else, so they're probably jungle top. Oh, I thought Jarvan was released 2009. Oh, Jay-Z Jax just said. Definitely Malphite, but I don't know if you would consider Malphite a jungler, though. I don't think it's Malphite, but we'll guess that. No. Okay, but we did confirm it's jungle and top, and they're partially human. Zenza? Udyr. I think Udyr is the right choice here, actually. It's not. It ticks almost all the boxes, though. Udyr's a really good guess. Who could it be? It's a top laner and a jungler? Warwick? I don't know if they consider him a jungler. I want to say Gragas. Oh, it is Warwick. Hey, it is Warwick. It is indeed Warwick. Okay, that Shyvana guess is crazy. Not gonna lie. Alright, we'll do the quote, and then we're gonna run an ad, and then we're gonna get into the game. The dog. The mist is my great unending sadness. That's Viego, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't even give you guys a chance. I'm just too good. What can I say? Do the ability. Is this Zach's W or passive? Yeah. Passive? Oh, it's his ult. Whoops. I griefed it. See. Okay. Do the emojis. Hold R. A white jacket. Singed. Fist. Okay, we're gonna come back to this. Gonna get back to this. Gotta hit you guys at the ad. Hey, if I don't want them running during games, I gotta schedule them, okay? I gotta get my 3 cents. Oh, that's why you guessed Shyvana. You were trying to delay the ads. He was smart. I see.
Turn that up, Ricky.
I got it first again on emoji. Wait, who is it? Oh, it's Udir? We'll guess after for the next one. Okay, stopping the music. That music is a lot better for sure. All right, we are getting into it. What is Jinx riding? What is this? She's on a train. Wait, they have matching skins. Wait, FMU just wins now. That synergy beats anything else. They have matching skins. Anyways, we're seeing the vision line from everybody except for Mr. Sire here. A little bit late, but that's okay. No invades going on here. NFL team is so good. I do agree. And I think, in my opinion, NFL's comp is a lot harder to pull off than FMU's is, but I think the players on the NFL are good enough to do it, truthfully. I honestly think if any team is going to run a comp like this, it's going to be NFL. They are looking like one of the strongest teams in the tournament so far. Can I press U? Oh, thank you. I just learned all the keybinds. That's one that I forgot. I appreciate that. That looks a lot better. But there's like a little funny thing on the overlay. I'm sorry, the overlay's not perfect, but as you always say, a bad overlay is better than no overlay. I am Control Z scrolled out, yes. I'm scrolled out very far at the moment. I don't want to go too far. To the max? So you're saying you want to see the whole map like this? Is this how we spectate the game? Just kidding. We ain't doing that. Anyways, we're seeing a bot start from Lee Sin and a top start from Nocturne. Lee Sin is very, very capable of early game ganks, so he might be able to look for a level 3 into the bot lane. Although against Braum Jinx, it's a little bit spooky. I don't think he's going to be able to safely gank bot lane too often. Even though he does have really good setup, they're going to have to catch Solvin out of position. This mid lane matchup's going to be a lot more interesting. We are seeing the standard wave 2 crash from Ahri here. He's going to let this third wave bounce into him, I believe. Maybe not. We'll just try to pressure Fizz under tower here. Some nice little damage. Forcing out the E from I'm Saving. We are seeing Lee Sin on the top side, Nocturne on the bot side. We know Nocturne typically will like to full clear. I don't think he wants to gank mid or top right now. He does have okay setup from his own bot lane, but not as good as the NFL's bot lane, so he's probably just going to look to full clear until 6 and get early objective priority. Sire taking a lot of aggressive trades here in order to get this wave in. Taxmo trading back very well. He is going to get the pull off. So this is going to result in a lot of damage onto Taxmo while he's having to deal with this wave under tower. This is going to make playing the bounce very, very difficult. Oh, and a very nice flash play from Sire there. He should just execute the tower here, but he did not see MC for show. Did not get the vision in as he's just got the wave crash. So that's a free kill for Lee Sin, who's already a very oppressive early game jungler. It's a little bit scary for them. A Milad gonna be able to get that root off, but he's gonna take a lot of trade back damage. The Rakan heal is gonna negate a good bit of that, and now Stay Solvent is a little bit low here. They know that Lee Sin's top side, so they're relatively safe from him at the moment. Should be able to get this wave crashed in if they follow it. It is Cannon Wave coming up, so it's a little bit tough for them to do so. Looks like they're just gonna play to back off here, try and catch it on the way back in. I think Sire is an Alawi main, if I'm not mistaken. They gave him his main champion. That is pretty crazy, if you ask me. No one redeemed Hydrate, but I'm going to do it anyways. 1 sec. We are seeing a crash into reset on the bot side from NFL here. Johnny Quantum getting some space onto the dragon here. Might just look for an early dragon. Lee Sin is pathing towards top side, and I don't think they're aware of that, but they still might just go for this anyways. I'm saving getting a nice little trade off there. The standard Fizz, get in, get out. And Sire is pretty comfortable in this position he's in right now. If he lands an E onto the Ornn, that's just going to be some beautiful damage traded back. Should just be able to walk into him for free here. Q's going to go wide, but the E, is it coming through? It's not. Maybe he used it and I missed it. Doganaco redeem, thank the Panda Queen. Thank you, Natalie, for allowing me to hydrate myself, as well as setting up the endgame lobby for everyone. I'm saving getting a very nice trade-off here. Malad getting zoned as Rakan is roaming mid. Let's see what kind of play gets made here. Malad getting some damage in. Rakan roaming. Trying to stop the Frizz from getting the kill onto the Ahri here. The W's going to go a little bit wide. MC Fasho not going to actually commit to that. Doesn't have vision of the Nocturne. Oh, he changed his mind. He's going to be going for it. Does the Q land before Fizz's E comes back off cooldown? Because he's just going to walk into him here, and I'm saving should be totally safe. And Dragon did go over to the FMU side, by the way. I will hydrate again. Pretty good sustain coming out from Rakan. I feel like that's one of Rakan's underrated traits, is being able to help you sustain in lane. Because some lanes aren't really that playable for Rakan, and I would argue this might be one of them. He goes in for the W. He gets hit by the Braum passive. Even before the Braum passive goes off, Jinx is going to be able to use those chompers to prevent him from Eing back to his teammate. So definitely a Braum Jinx favored matchup here. We are going to see Sire laning the E onto Taxmo, but a very nice re-engage by Taxmo, knowing that MC Fasho is on the way up here. Sire's going to try and outplay this 1v2. This is the Alawi dream. She wants to be able to get an ult onto both of them. Going to get a lot of healing through here, but unfortunately the damage is too much. Couldn't get the W off to finish healing anymore. Looks like we're seeing a nice engage by the Braum Jinx here. Not able to confirm the Braum passive onto the Jhin, so he will get out scot-free and trade back as much as he can into the Braum shield. Yeah, their aggression on the FMU's bot side is really, really solid here because they're able to commit for these trades and not really lose too much on them if it doesn't go the way they planned. That Braum shield is just very, very strong, especially in the laning phase. Pretty close matchup in the mid lane here. Fizz is down a little bit of CS. trying his best to get this wave in a good spot for him. Looks like we're going to see a reset from the FMU bot lane. Strictly just due to the matchups, we're looking at almost a little over 1,000 gold lead for FMU here. Or sorry, for NFL here. A lot of good trading by Triple Whippa. Triple Whippa has been quite an interesting player to watch. Definitely exceeded most people's expectations, I believe. Taxmo doing his best to survive this lane. He did set up a really nice gank for his elite, but Alawi still has a lot of pressure in this lane, just due to the nature of the matchup. Oh, the Braum Q is actually going to land here. They're not going to be able to get any value just due to Solvent's positioning, but you know, he doesn't want to overextend here. Doesn't know where the Lee Sin is. You can always count on Stay Solvent to play aggressively when he needs to, though. Ooh, that W's going to land too. Jinx W's a lot of damage, I can't lie to you guys. Looks like they're actually looking at MC Fichot in his jungle here. They understand that he's on his way to do the Gromp. And they have 3 people rotating here. There's 4 members of FMU topside, exerting a lot of pressure in order to get priority for the next Void Grubs. We're seeing the Void Grubs on NFL side as well. I honestly forgot that Void Grubs give you gold, but they do. Good trading back from Taxmo, but he's going to be able to take a lot of damage here from the Alawi ultimate. Going to flash away. Sire's going to flash away knowing the Lee Sin's on the way. Not able to sidestep. The Ornn ultimate is going to come through. MC Fichot is going to pick up a kill on them, creating a lot of potential for them to take over these Grubs, even though they sent so many members of FMU up there in order to make something happen. Just a tiny amount of disrespect against that Ornn ult from Sire there, but overall well played anyways. They're going to go ahead and secure the Grubs here. I don't think they're going to be contested. Honestly, I do not think they're going to be contested at all. Fizz having to side lane in this situation is just not ideal for FMU. They're going to find it very, very hard to get in 3v3. Okay, Rakan's going to go in with the engage. Very nice Lee Sin kick. I'm Saving going to be getting a lot of value onto the Fizz here. Ton of damage on MC Fichot. Johnny Quantum sidestepping. The Charm is going to be able to flash out of the Ornn E. Stay Solvent. Popping Ghost and clicking the auto attacks, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you want to see from a Jinx. Taxmo a little bit caught out of position here. Does not have flash, but should not go down. He should be able to get out of this scot-free, and it means there to peel as well. Triple Whippa is going to go down to the Fizz here. And it looks like they're actually able to take this last Grub on FMU side, which is not too bad. NFL did get 5 of them, which, as you know, is the power spike for them. That's whenever the little the crusty dudes spawn. So that's very, very good for NFL, but at least FMU was able to get one of them, right? At least they're able to get one. A little under 1,000 gold onto the FMU side here. Sorry, the NFL side. Crusty duders indeed, crusty duders. Sire's going to be able to get a plate here, I'm sure. He does have to respect Taxmo because he doesn't have vision of the Lee Sin. So if Taxmo just gets off a nice QE or even ease the tower for the knockup, it's going to open up Alawi to get ganked here. And I'm sure she's down for the 1v2, but with the Lee Sin kick, it makes it a little bit harder to play Alawi in that situation. We have a lot of space over here created by FMU onto the Dragon. NFL walking their way in, going to try and contest this vision. Seeing a gank coming in onto Triple Whippa. Triple Whippa does not have her ultimate. Sidestepping that Braum Q is huge. They're not going to be able to proc that Braum passive because they don't have any range that's close enough to capitalize. Lee Sin going to land the Q here. Probably won't look for the Insect as Nocturne has the spell shield and it's a little bit hard to get to the Jinx. Doesn't want to get caught by the passive and the Chompers either. Seeing a nice little rotation from I'm Saving as well. Push in the side wave as much as he can. But the Rakan Gen just have a lot of potential. Gen's going to be opening up the curtains here. Going to go ahead and use the Lee Sin ultimate onto the Braum. The Q's going to go wide, but he should still go down. Stalling a lot of time here. And I'm surprised that FMU gave away all this space. They're just very scared of the threat that Triple Whippa has to offer with that ultimate coming off cooldown. And it looks like this Dragon is going to go over to NFL. No contest. Taxmo once again dealing with a lot of pressure here, just waiting for a gank. I don't think he's ever going to win in a 1v1 situation here. Pulling the soul just does far too much damage to Taxmo. Sire is running low on mana, which is something to consider, but he still has 1 corruption pot ticking as well as 1 in the bank, so... little BM we're witnessing, I think. That's okay. All in fun. Sire, wanting to maintain this tempo, going to TP to the minion and just rinse repeat what he's been doing. Yeah, I should be able to move. It's a little fast with arrow keys as well. It's my speed. I understand it's a little jarring. Yeah, I'm going to have to fix that. Thank you for the recommendation. Sorry, this is the first one with the Spectate client, as we know. Got some stuff to work out. Crab's going to be going over to FMU on the top side. We do have Rift Herald spawning very shortly. So you can see Rift is up in about 20 seconds. Likely just looking for a dive opportunity onto Taxmo here, but they have no waves, so they're going to be just kind of stuck here for a while doing nothing. They do have a couple of members, the support and the jungler from NFL, rotating up towards the top side in order to prevent the gank as well, but as we said, bit of a stalemate here. They don't have a wave to play off of. They're probably going to just go ahead and start the Rift Herald here. And they do have vision on MC Fasho and Amin here. But they know that Ahri's bot side. Ahri has no teleport in order to show up to this. Bit of a lull state. The Herald has gone down. Sire once again just creating a ton of pressure in this favorable matchup. He's 1-3, but he's exerting a lot of value right now. He still has the opportunity to win these side lane fights where he gets ganked. Like I said, the only thing is the Lee Sin being able to kick him out of the tentacle range. It won't be completely out of the tentacle range, but still allow has to play the fight with a bit more awkwardness in that case. Might be looking for a solo kill onto Taxmo here. Not going to be able to catch up. Maybe he will with the slow. That slow was way heavier than I remembered. Q's going to go wide. As we've discussed already, the Jinx Braum just have a lot of power here when they're stuck together. So we're going to be seeing a lot of prio in the mid lane. There's nothing to fight over at the moment, though. Everyone's just trying to secure their own resources, make sure that their jungle camps are safe. Keep pressure around the map. Taxmo going in for the engage. Got Namin and MC Fasho rotating on this. It doesn't look like Sire's going to be able to escape this. He's not going to be able to get a kill onto the Taxmo either, just because that was a very, very well-timed locket by Namin there in order to save Taxmo. Fizz ult's going to go wide onto Triple Whippa. Triple Whippa still has ult as well, so she's really comfortable playing this. As soon as Fizz uses those key cooldowns, she can kind of do whatever she wants into him. So well played by the Fizz backing away there. Both mid laners are pretty strong right now, honestly. Halo Blades Fizz. It is indeed Halo Blades Fizz. I actually didn't notice that. I saw him not go for the Electrocute proc earlier and I didn't say anything, but that explains it. It's the Halo Blades. I don't know how I feel about that, I can't lie. It seems a little awkward. Especially running the Ignite too. I think a lot of solo kills can be taken in the early game laning phase if you have Electrocute with Ignite. But I don't know, maybe it statistically does more damage. I have no idea. There's got to be a reason he's running it. Maybe it was an accident. Who knows? And it looks like Team NFL is just taking over so much space here into the mid lane. They're going to go for a siege here while they're looking for this opening on Dragon. MC Fasho going to send it in with the Q. The Orin ult is coming through, but they're not going to get any value off of this, I don't think. Never mind. A very good W by the Jhin there in order to root. The ult is going to come through. They're going to secure the flash from Braum. Braum does still have exhaust. Jinx with both sums in this fight could be very, very scary for NFL, though. They're going to have to see if they can take this before FMU rotates over. FMU's opting to use the Rift Herald in the mid lane. They should be able to easily secure the first tower here. Triple Whippa coming in, trying to land a charm onto the Stay Solvent here on Jinx, but it's not going to work. Jinx is stuck autoing Taxmo on Ornn here. She's getting a lot of value, but looks like the fight has just kind of ended faster than she wanted it to. She wasn't able to get a lot of damage off. And yet another fight into NFL's favor. They don't have an extreme gold lead at this point, but getting the dragon is very important for them. We are seeing Alawi, an unstoppable menace in the side lane right now, kind of working as FMU's saving grace. As I said, she is 1-4, but very, very useful at the moment. All of this side lane pressure will have to be addressed eventually, and Triple Whippa is one of the stronger members on Team NFL just because of you know, the champion she's playing, in addition to getting all that solo gold and XP in the mid lane, is potentially going to be of more value than the Lee Sin and a lot of like early game skirmishes. Or not early game skirmishes, but you know what I mean. Outweighted skirmishes. Yeah, Jinx was so close to getting that passive reset off there, but couldn't quite get it off. Taxmo is just too tanky at this point. Oh, I realized that Ornn also went Locket. I was not aware of that. I didn't notice that previously. That's interesting. So that negates a lot of the power from Fizz and Nocturne especially, and even the Alawi, honestly. Being able to stop that burst damage. Taxmo coming in from a flank. Could look for an ultimate here. They're going to be able to siege this effortlessly. They do have Jhin. Although there are 3 melee on the NFL sides going for the siege as well, it's still looking pretty advantageous for them. Taxmo is going to land the knock up onto Haha My Name Jeff, and the root is going to come through onto the Jinx, which is not what you want to see. Going to get knocked into the Ornn ultimate there. Stay Solvent's just in an awful position, not going to be able to escape. That is the power of MC Fasho's Lee Sin, and this is why you ban it, ladies and gentlemen. He will get in there. He's not afraid to go for those insect plays. Another beautifully executed kill by NFL. Going to be able to take another mid tower and then get a lot of pressure over the Baron here. There we go. NFL. You know, the games don't always start in their favor, but the leads that they are able to generate, they're able to spread around the map and just utilize properly very, very well. We see this consistently from NFL, so definitely taking advantage of moments from solo laners that lack discipline in most cases. I'm not saying the players themselves lack discipline, but you know, everyone's got a moment where they're not as disciplined as they normally are. And they definitely capitalize off of that. We are seeing the TP from Malawi come through, but looks like NFL is just going to kite out of this. I'm Saving will be able to escape as well. Oh, it looks like they're actually committing to this chase here, but I don't think they're going to be able to catch anybody on NFL side. They need to be pushing these lanes out before the Baron pressure just gets exerted everywhere around the map. They will be taking the jungle, though, on the FMU side. Bit of a lull state again. Wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing another 1-3-1 from NFL here. Could easily send Ahri and Taxmo to the side lane. As we know, it's a little bit tough for Taxmo to match the Alawi, so they're definitely going to have to send the Ahri to do that. Otherwise, they are plenty strong with the Lee Sin, Jhin, and Rakan mid. They have plenty of engage. They have plenty of peel. Should be able to just take over here. Looks like they're actually sending Taxmo mid. And Lee Sin is currently farming. Very good engage by Taxmo and Nameen. Getting some damage onto Johnny Quantum. They're going to open the curtains to try and get some more value, but Jeff is going to be able to block that with his Braum E. Solvent barely able to sidestep the charm there. Very well played by Solvent. Still, there's a lot of pressure from NFL coming in here. Nocturne did end up going down. The Alawi E goes wide. I mean, that cannon's putting in the work. They have a lot to protect it. They don't really have anything to take down that cannon minion. Should be able to push in for the inhibitor pretty soon. We do still have the Lee Sin ultimate available. Wouldn't be surprised to see an insect play made here. Speak of the devil. Going to be able to kick Sire away. I don't think that's the result that he wanted, but you know, it is what it is. You got cooldowns, you should use them. Triple Whip going to get secured on by the Fizz ultimate. Nocturne pressing the R key as well. Going on to Taxmo of all players. I don't think that's what he meant to do. I think he must have misclicked there or something. Oh, Stay Solvent flashing in order to get a ton of value here. Wait, Stay Solvent's popping off. Wait, FME has a really good chance to win. Look at Solvent. His positioning is just crazy. He's on an amazing flank there. Oh, almost a penta. Wait. No, that is a penta for Solvent. Ladies and gentlemen. Excellent positioning there from Jinx. I mean, it was weird. Don't get me wrong. It was weird. But once you're excited and they don't have anything to lock you down, you're just going to take over that team fight. Is that our first penta of the tournament? Can someone remind me? I'm sorry. I have the memory of a goldfish. Is that the first penta of the tournament? First penta of the tournament. Someone clip that, please. Please clip that. That is going to be series of the, or clip of the series, I believe. I don't make those, okay? That's not me. Well, Solvent said, hey, I'm not done, okay? We're in winner's queue, and we're going to stay in winner's queue. Winner's bracket, I mean, excuse me. Too much solo kill. It's rotted my brain. Yeah. Solvent is not ready to lose this game just yet. His team is behind, but he does not care. He's going to take over. You do not want to see the Kraken and the IE on Jinx already. We see a Zeal recurve bow. Forgive me, I don't know what those items build to anymore. I think it might be a Phantom Dancer, which could be pretty useful for her here. Or maybe it's a Runins, I don't know. They're still down gold, yes, but their win condition is fed, which is what we want to see. The gold deficit does not matter in this case whenever the player that they're playing around has most of the team's gold anyways. And so if MC Fasho and Taxmo are not able to secure anything onto the Jinx in the upcoming fight, then it's going to be a little bit scary for them. Can I show gold diffs on rolls? Yes, I think so. What is it? I'm sorry. I had my thing pulled up here, and it's gone. There we go. We are seeing 11,000 gold on the Jinx. Bit of a lull state here again. They're going to try and capitalize on this next fight where Jinx does not have her summoner spells, though. We do have Flash on Lee Sin as well, so he's able to cover a very, very large distance and go for the insect play on to Stay Solvent in this upcoming fight, granted that the positioning favors them. That is a Runin's Hurricane coming in from the Jinx. Very, very good item on Jinx. As you know, the rockets will spread out, and even if someone is a little bit out of her auto attack range, that might be low HP, for example, because she's getting zoned by Taxmo. Hold on. A pick going on to Taxmo. They're committing the Nocturne ult, which I think is a very good idea. The Ornn ult is going to come through as well, so they're going to try and snowball this fight very, very quickly. Solvent frontlining here. The Charm does go wide, so he's going to be able to pop off and do whatever he wants here. He does not have Ghost available, but the ult does come through. That's a lot of wave clear coming in onto the FMU side as well, so they're going to be able to siege a mid tower here, if not just take over vision for the Baron. Stay Solvent is ready to carry this game, ladies and gentlemen. Taxmo getting picked there is not what NFL wants to see, but fortunately, they do have a little bit of time before the Baron's up. They have 10 seconds. Taxmo's back up in 15, but the problem is he used his ult in a 1v5 situation, which is very bad for NFL. That's one of their biggest entrances. They do have the curtain call from Jhin, but it's not really going to be able to secure anything if Haha My Name Jeff is in the right position. So they're going to go ahead and begin this Baron. A lot of damage coming in from Stay Solvent here. I don't think NFL is going to bother contesting this one at all, to be honest with you. They're looking. NFL does have really good steal potential, but it's not going to be able to work. They're just a little bit too late coming in. My name Jeff in a little bit of a scary position here. Could get ult charmed by the Ahri. I don't know if they know he's alone. They do know he's alone, so he's going to actually go down this fight. It's not a huge deal. We don't have Dragon coming up for another minute 40, so Braum will still be up. Fortunately, he saved his ult and his exhaust, so it should be okay. Oh, they're going to be committing a lot onto Sire here. Nocturnal is going to go very, very deep. This is a sketchy Nocturnal. He does manage to pull the exhaust from the Rakan, though. That's very, very good. Stay Solvent once again in a nice position. The Fizz ult is going to land onto the Rakan and could result in a reset for Jinx here. She's trying desperately to get in. The Ghost is coming through, but Ornn ult is back up. It looks like he was interrupted out of that. Sire in his own fight down here, just creating a lot of pressure for Jinx. And it looks like they're going to rotate over to the Dragon just fine here. Taxmo and Triple Whip are going to choose to disengage as they're not going to be able to fight this out. Jinx is just far too strong. Mid wave going to go in. They're going to have to deal with these Baron minions. Once again, Dragon coming up very, very soon. Looks like we're about 30 seconds in. We're going to see a flash Q from the Braum just go a little bit wide onto the Ahri there. That's okay. He's going to walk up and create a lot of space, knowing that the auto attack bears just as much of a threat, as Jinx will be able to quickly proc that Braum passive for him. I don't imagine they go for tower here. They should just rotate over to the Dragon. But once again, we're seeing valuable use of Stay Solvent as the win condition for FMU here. As long as he stays in a good position, does not get picked by the Ornn ultimate or the Lee Sin Insect, then this is just going to go into FMU's favor completely. Dragon has spawned. They're going to opt to push the bot lane first, knowing they have this Baron empowered wave. And I imagine Jeff just walks up to start the Dragon here. Wait, they're not going to go for it. They're going to opt to reset first. Jinx does have flash, which is a very important thing to mention. Once again, he is the win condition for them. So it's going to make it a lot harder for MC Fasho and for Taxmo to get value trying to pick her out of these fights. We're seeing the nice little 5-man group here. Alawi refusing to go to the side lane, understands, hey, we need to play around this team fight. This is sole point. Keeps us at 1 Dragon until Soul, but honestly, there's a chance this game ends before we even get there. This Dragon will easily go over to FMU as far as I'm concerned. No one's pulling the trigger on NFL. Jinx getting sandwiched on a little bit here, but she's going to be able to run in and get some value. Nocturne's going to be holding onto the Ahri, who does have her ult to escape, so that will not result in anything. Jinx trying to get some autos onto Taxmo there, but they don't have any CC to lock him down here. No Fizz ultimate. Taxmo ult is going to come through. That's going to be a massive Ornn ult into the back line. Stay Solvent is still in a fine position, though. He's not really at a lot of risk here. AoE Milad just completely out of position. Gonna have to blow the flasher, but still might go down to the Nocturne. He does have a lot of damage to back himself up, though. He's in a 1v3 situation. Gonna back away. Jinx pushing into the enemy team's base. I'm saving, gonna try and commit for this kill here. Oh my god, that Lich Bane damage is crazy. That Lich Bane damage is crazy. But look at Stay Solvent just completely pushing into the enemy base here. We have 40-second respawn timers on everyone on NFL. It's just Lee Sin and Rakan up here. I don't think they're going to be able to save this. A fat Lee Sin kick will not be able to do anything, unfortunately. And it looks like this victory is going to go into FMU. And we're seeing a true best of 3 here, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on to game 3. Say goodbye to your rocks, NFL fans. Hey, we did it. We did it. Alright, there's the end game screen. As we can see, 30,000 damage onto the Jinx. What is this? Why is this being pulled up right now? Go away. There is the end game screen for you guys. And side selection is going to be going to NFL. Let me just double check and see where they want to go. All right, bear with us. As you guys know, this is we gotta get everything situated here. We'll pull up the LOL. You guys can look at that too. Side selection will be going to NFL, as I said. All right, well, we're guessing Udyr for this, according to the Jay-Z Jacks. I think it is. It is Udyr. Nice. Okay, pull up the splash art while I work on stuff. I mean, we all know what this is. I haven't looked at the chat yet, but we all know what this is. This one's a little too easy. Just a little bit too easy. Happens. Went easy on us this time. All right. The draft has begun. Oh my gosh, they're too fast for me this time. Usually I have to wait. Okay. The bans are in. We have Teemo, of course, the obligatory Teemo ban versus Taxmo. Into the Zyra Singed ban. 2 bans for Taxmo this time. He has been performing quite well. He was in a pretty rough matchup last game. And of course, we're going to see the LeBlanc ban come through for I'm Saving, a very talented LeBlanc player. Misfortune and Nocturne coming through, banning out one of Jonty Quantum's picks. And one of Stay Solvent's picks as well. That's a ban for jungle, ADC, and bot lane. And the Alawi has been let through again. They're going to go ahead and first pick that Alawi top lane. Yes, NFL chose red side. That was their first choice as well, I believe. Let's vote. Let's vote. Choose outcome. Here's your rocks, ladies and gentlemen, to FMU for you FMU enjoyers. Okay, 5 minutes. Get your predictions in. And we're seeing a Kaisa pick from NFL. I don't know if we've seen that yet or not. Did we see that in their first series? Does anyone remember? The Kaisa Renata. I don't know how much pressure that exerts in lane, though. It's going to heavily depend on what they're up against. Yes, NFL did pick red side. Given that first pick to Sire on FMU on the Alawi. BAB NFL finna win on G. I'll relay the message to them. But I think you can do that as well because you're part of their team. We're getting a draft prediction. Kaisa, Renata, Orn, J4, and Ari. I'm best sub player on God. True. Every team needs a good cheerleader. And sub, of course. You're much more than a cheerleader, but they still need a cheerleader. Oh my God. You guys. Alright, we are seeing the Ari pick from FMU, actually. That was predicted on NFL side originally. We're seeing a Trundle. I don't know how well Trundle does into Alawi. I would say not well at all, but, you know, as long as he's not dying, I don't think it matters. He's going to be able to exert a lot of side lane pressure just as Alawi can, but I'm just not sure how easily he'll be able to match that without assistance from his Ahri there. Or, sorry, from his whoever his mid laner is. Yeah. Smart caster, I promise. Seeing the Jarvan ban come through and the Hui ban come through. Definitely want to ban that Jarvan away from MC for show. Might leave the Lee Sin open again. They left it open last game. And although Lee Sin did perform, he did well. You know, you draft a good comp around it, and it's a little hard for him to do anything. He does fall off in the later stages of the game a little bit. It's mostly because it's just harder for him to make plays in like 5v5 situations. Your windows of opportunity for things like picks become a lot slimmer. Vision is a little more spread out at that point as well, so. We are seeing the Briar ban come through. They don't want to see Johnny Quantum on that. How does Briar do into Trundle in a 1v1 situation? Let's say Briar is slightly ahead like she usually is versus a completely even 8 or 9 CS a minute Trundle. How's that looking? Bad? Yeah, I would expect so. Trundle just kind of stat sticks everyone. Even though Briar is a stat stick as well, she has strengths in other regions of her kit, such as mobility. Depends on when Trundle ults you. Well, I would assume in this case, you would ult you immediately. If you're ahead in item, you win. Yeah, I expected so. We are seeing the Lysandra pick from NFL, potentially. They're hovering it here. Not a bad pick into Ahri. She can neutralize that lane very well. She also has really, really solid engage for her team. Not only in these late game team fight environments, but in laning phase, she has really good gank setup against Ahri, and you can force out that ultimate a lot of the time. Lysandra picked Braum being hovered here. Looks like they're going to lock that Braum in. Running the Braum Jinx lane again went very well last time. Ahri in the mid lane. Ahri is just so strong right now. It is so strong. I don't see her pick that much in solo queue, but she is an insanely good champion at the moment. She has a lot of synergy with Malignance and Lichbane, which are two really strong items at the moment. Malignance on anyone that can use it is just so insanely strong. The gold efficiency on it is very good. But as you know, all of the mana items got buffed recently with an extra 5 ability haste. So most of them are pretty strong. Mages are back in a really good spot. At the beginning of the season, mages were not in the best spot compared to like a lot of the burst assassins and things like that. We are seeing the Hecarim locked in from NFL. I don't think we've seen MC Fashel on the Hecarim yet, so I'm excited to see that. Whoops, I'm doxing the bathroom breaks. Heck is a terrible pick. Potentially, I don't know. It depends on if he's able to snowball or not. Hecarim's not quite the 1v9 machine that he used to be, as far as I know. Yeah, I know you're a Hecarim one trick, so you definitely know more about the champion than I do. I do not really play Hecarim, but as far as I understand, it's a lot harder for him to just like 1v9 backliners in this current meta. I have not been seeing him a lot, but I imagine he's going to be trying his best to play with the Lysandra here and get some picks onto the Jinx. As we see again, and as we discussed previously, the win condition for FMU will be Jinx as last time. So if they're able to get her down, then they have a really good chance of winning. Okay, waiting on the draft to start here. I need to move over. Oh my gosh. I'm griefing the lobby actually. 1 second. Once again, if you are in the games, please do not watch the stream. It doesn't really matter that much anymore. We're on a 3-minute delay. But you got to be focused. You don't want to be distracted. Predicting Heck goes WQE leveling in first clear. Oh, I thought you were saying something else. Oh, does not go QWQE. I don't know. MC Fish is a pretty strong jungler. I know you typically want to go 2 points Q. As a non-Hecarim player, I know you typically want to go 2 points Q on your first clear if you don't see a gank opportunity for mid. Anyways, here we go. Excuse me. Let me get the nasty overlay out of the way. It's a 305 clear. Yeah, that second point Q makes a huge difference, especially on the multi-camps, of course, as it is an AoE spell. Also, heck, one trick here, 307 clear. We might have to have a clear off one day. You guys are 2 seconds off. Trundle's a counter to Alawi, is that true? She can't stop him from just beating her ass? Really? She can't heal through it? Interesting. What if we did some Rankle in the meantime? How you guys feel about that? Let's do it. Let's see some boosted League of Legends clips. Okay, let's rewatch that. Lux waited a little bit on the E. I don't know, that was kind of clean. Yeah, I was going to say diamond too, actually. I was actually going to say diamond. Let's go for diamond. It was platinum, okay. I mean, that was pretty good, honestly. It's kind of hard to tell. The clip was very short. Okay. I mean, Yone's going to win this because he's Yone, but... I mean, like, it looked kind of clean, but it wasn't actually that clean, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, that... Silver. Yeah, I think... That's very low elo. That is very low elo. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say silver, though. It was gold, okay. Yeah, I mean, gold is like old silver, so. Looking on this. Ivern Azir. And Rise. Champs you don't typically see in low elo. And the shuffle coming through, I imagine. Zonia's, yep, for the Zaki. Definitely playing some non-DMCA safe music here. Okay, I want to say this is like Diamond or Master, yeah. We're going to go with Diamond again. Platinum! Damn. Most people guess Diamond, though. That's the thing is, like, the differences between, like, Emerald especially and Diamond are not always mechanic differences. Anyways, enjoy. I'm going to hydrate now. Anyways, going back over the matchups again, we are seeing Sire on the Alawi versus Taxma on the Trundle. We're seeing Johnny Quantum on the Rel versus the MC for sure on Hecarim. We're seeing I'm Saving on Ahri against Lysandra on, I'm sorry, like their name escapes me. Forgive me. Trippa Whippa. Then we have Stay Solvent and Haha My Name and Jeff on the Jinx Braum versus the Kai'Sa Renata. Haha My Name Jeff on Renata. And, gosh, I forgot their name too. I'm the worst. AoE Malad on Kai'Sa. Looking at the runes and summoner spells, we are seeing the Comet on Lysandra, the Electrocute on Ahri, but we do not have to wait for a loading screen this time, I suppose. Thank you, Snoop Ninja. I was already drinking water, but I'll do it again. Gosh, can someone remind me how to get rid of this thing? I'm the worst. I thought it was X, but it's not. It's all good. Anyways, not seeing the standard vision line here. We actually have both teams poking into each other's side here.
Minions have spawned.
Snoop Ninja, thank you for the redemption. For thank the Panda Queen. Thank you, Natalie, for setting up the lobbies and helping with everything. Seeing Trundle going for an early trade against Sire, but Johnny Quantum is here to back him up. Not going to land any CC here. They don't want to commit because they don't have any vision here. Taxmo just comfortably walking in here. He's already going to be a potion down in the laning phase. That's one less allow EE that he's allowed to tank. But we are seeing a topside start from both junglers here. MC Fisho's taking down the red buff. Going to be clearing from Krugs, 2 Raptors down into the bot lane. Once again, another relatively safe mid lane matchup. We're not going to see a ton of action here, I don't think. Don't believe we're going to see a ton of action on the top side either. I think it's mostly going to be Sire pressuring those solo kills.
Let's run.
.307 clear. Did we see MC Fisho did go the 2 points Q. He passes the Heckroom test. He passes the one trick Heckroom test. No points in E at the moment. Level 3 from the NFL bot lane here. Not going to be able to get any value as Stay Solvent and Jeff are respecting that level up. It is you, thank you. Looks like Heckram's going in for a gank onto I'm Saving here. A very good flash W by Triple Whippa there. Gonna have to burn the flash of I'm Saving. Could argue that the flash is a little bit more valuable on Lysandra, so I don't know if that's a worth trade for them. Getting Ahri's flash doesn't result in as much as it would for Lysandra's. Not only does Lysandra have less escape opportunities, given her E is a very, very long cooldown if she ever has to use it for poking her wave clear. But then she doesn't have it for the engage. She doesn't have it to leave the engage after Eing into the enemy team, so... yeah. Did get a little bit of lane pressure in the mid lane for that, though, so it's okay. Do see a bit of a slow push into the FMU bot lane's favor here, so we might see a lot of heavy trading. This is the opportunity for them to really try and win this laning phase. Good poke by Naemin, but Naemin's running a little bit low on mana, as well as the Kaisa. The Braum Q is going to go wide. WZ going to take a really bad trade. He does have a shield to prevent some of it, but... the NFL vision line, geez. Let's take a look. Definitely have all of bot side worded here. Heckram will carry this game. It's definitely a possibility. He's very ahead on the clear already. They're already looking at grubs on the NFL side here. Johnny Quantum is playing towards the bot side. But they're not letting the wave push into them, so I don't know if a gank opportunity is going to be possible. Yes, they are, actually. AoE Malad going to be able to Q that whole wave with his Q. But vision control from Johnny Quantum's coming in. And Grubs are definitely going to be able to go over to the Hecarim here. Should be able to take these scot-free. Has decent prio in the top lane. Very good prio in the top lane, as a matter of fact. Johnny Quantum's actually going to go for the dragon here. As far as I understand, Johnny Quantum's clear on this dragon's going to be very slow. And we're already looking at a 3v3 situation. Hecarim's rotating over. This could be very advantageous for NFL. They're able to get the jump on this fight. We're going to see a potential engage by Triple Whip, but going to get off the double W. Does still have ultimate for this fight as well. And it looks like First Blood's going to go over to Kai'Sa. 2 kills onto Kai'Sa. Hey, Malad going for the third. That is 2 kills confirmed for NFL there. Kai'Sa's definitely not a champion you want to see snowball. She'll be able to match pretty much anybody in the game at this point. Has a lot of outplay potential for champions like Ahri. And if she ever finds Jinx in a 1v1 or even in a 2v2 situation, there's a chance to just roll them. Lots of mobility on Kai'Sa, lots of burst damage, sustained damage, a massive shield from her ultimate. I mean, can you tell that I hate that champion? She is a mage DPS assassin. Seeing the cooldown boots rush onto Hecarim. I think that was pretty standard already, especially with cooldown boots being as good as they are right now. Definitely glad to see him have those items. And we're seeing the tabbies rush again from Rel. I'm glad we're on a game 3. I know a lot of you guys were not expecting a game 3 here, but that's what we're seeing. I'm saving. Charm is going to come through. Electrocute goes off. Going to get a really nice trade onto the Lissandra there. And a very nice gank set up by Triple Whippa here. One of the perks of picking Lissandra. Charm's going to go through under tower, and I'm Saving's actually going to be able to save himself from this gank. Barely able to make it. But as we know, Hecarim doesn't do a ton of damage in the early game. He is very much so a scaling champion. Very good in the mid to late game once he gets some items, but he's not going to be one-shot and stuff in the early game. Johnny Quantum posturing in the bot lane. Getting some more vision cleared out. So if they ever push in to stay solvent here, they're going to be at risk of the gank as well as still bot side. Hecarim looking into the top lane here as well, potentially for a gank. Will not be going for it. He's going to look to invade here, although there are no camps up on Johnny Quantum's side. He's clearing the bot side as well. Bit of a slower game so far. I'm saving, getting off pretty good reliable poke against this Lissandra though. He's playing the lane pretty well, all things considered. We're seeing a CS advantage for Lowy on the top side. We do see FMU posturing for the upcoming Void Grubs here. Johnny Q getting carried for sure. I mean, I don't think you pick Rel to be a damage carry, so safe bet. Very well-timed ultimate by I'm Saving, recognizing that he's likely getting ganked there with how aggressive the Lysandra was posturing. Don't think Lysandra can ever solo kill in that situation, so that was a good read by I'm Saving. Looks like we might be getting a bit of a fight over the grubs here. FMU's going to be able to take over a lot of the space here. Now that the Lysandra ultimate is down, they cannot utilize it at this grubs fight. We are seeing the Lysandra TP come through, but this grub is going to go down too quickly for them to all rotate over from NFL, I believe. Do still have the Alawi too if they need her to move, so they're just going to go ahead and give this away, and Heckram's going to go back to clearing. Yeah, I mean, Rel can carry fights, but not with damage. You don't really need gold on the Rel to carry the fights. Last game is Nocturne and an ult for any ganks at all. They won, though. We're also looking at a Platinum jungle versus a Diamond jungle, so Johnny Quantum might be Emerald now, I'm not too sure, but I think he's holding up very, very well considering the rank difference in the jungle. Proving that solo queue rank is not everything, especially in a team coordinated environment like this. We don't put too much emphasis on the ranks unless it comes to drafting. Looking for an invade onto Johnny Quantum here. He should be totally fine. Even if he were to get Lysandra ulted here, I don't think anything makes a difference. Setting up for Dragon here. MC Fasho going to be clearing this vision off. Haha, my name's Jeff. Looking to rotate over, but getting cut off by the NFL bot lane here. NFL's got a lot of the space here, but Arya's taking a very aggressive position, a very aggressive flank here. If she's able to land a charm onto anybody rotating back over to what they believe is the safe side, that's going to be a ton of damage coming out. Triple Whip, but not going to utilize the ultimate there. Not sure if I missed any messages there to warrant a timeout, but of course, please be respectful to everyone. You're allowed to talk about the game. Anyways, Dragon's going to be going over to NFL. Able to keep a lot of the space. Ari did get some value on that flank, but his team was not able to follow up. And we're already seeing the Malignance purchase onto, onto Lysandra here. Sire, once again, a bit of an XP lead here. Or sorry, XP gold lead. I've been flustered. Pardon me. Deserve for Flaming Go Quantum. True. Once again, a pretty slow game so far. We've got, once again, FMU playing for that Jinx win condition. They need a little bit of time for her to come online, get out of this laning phase, and get into those 5v5 team fights. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, I don't know the button either. I had everything pulled up, but like the guide that I found was not the most thorough, and I don't have it pulled up right now. I don't want to tab out and stop showing the game for you guys. If someone could help me find the button, that would be appreciated. I will get all this down for the next weekend, but we're still new to the tournaments, of course. Anyways, we do have FMU securing the Rift Herald here. NFL will be trading the bot tower for that. But overall, I think a worthwhile trade for FMU here, as they do understand if Jinx is able to pop off in these fights, that's typically going to be an ace. If not most of the members down from NFL, so they'll be able to take a lot of value with that Rift Herald. Sorry if you guys hear all the background noise outside. I don't know what's going on. It's okay, it's a slow game so far. Stay Solving going to be taking the red buff here. Look to extend this lead as last time. Nice pull by the Renata there, but once again, Braum is able to stand out of position, or rather take aggressive positioning because he's able to survive in things like this. We're seeing the Hecarim gank bot lane, going to be able to take out the flash from I'm Saving. We're going to see a flash ult by Triple Whip in order to confirm that kill so Ari's not able to ult away. That is a very big pick. Very, very big pick. We don't have any objectives up right now. We still have another 2 minutes on the Dragon, another 4 minutes on the Baron. H did not work, unfortunately. I don't want to just click a bunch of random buttons because I could mess it up, you know? Oh, the eye on the left opens it? Oh, I see. I think. There we go. I appreciate your help. I am a scuffed commentator. I was just trying to show the side panels where you can see their sums and ults and everything. But we got it. Thank you for your help, Smiley Doggy. Very slow game. We got 5 kills at 17 minutes almost. Dragon is up in 50 seconds. We do see both teams starting to move in just a little bit. Hecarim on the NFL side is not here, but he could get there pretty quickly. Looks like he's just going to go for the crab and the invade here. We got NFL trying their best to pressure while they can. Jinx is pretty low, so she's going to be forced onto a reset here, allowing a lot of time for Hecarim to rotate over to the Dragon. If they're not able to make something happen on the NFL side here, then... Oh, I spoke too soon. They most definitely made it happen. Avi Malad getting a lot of damage in. 2 kills are going to go to Renata, unfortunately, but hey, it doesn't really matter that much. They know they're going to be able to secure this Dragon easily. Unfortunately, Stay Solvent had to take a reset there, was not able to actually fight with his team. Sire coming in for a crazy play. Try and pick off AoE Malad. The E will go wide, but he will still force the flash. And Hecarim is asking for assistance on the Dragon. Nameen is going to go down to a very aggressive play by Sire there. We like to see that in order to salvage at least a little bit of gold from the unfortunate situation they're in. Dragon will be going over to NFL, putting them on Soul Point. Looking at about a 3,000 gold lead for NFL at this point. But once again, we saw how this went last time. They had the gold lead, but Jinx was able to play the game, so... And it looks like Sire, once again, going for another crazy flank play. You don't see this kind of stuff on Alawi very often. I'm Saving going to get a ton of damage out onto Triple Whip here. Going to charm during the E animation, so she's not able to E away to safety. That's going to be a nice kill confirmed onto FMU's side here. Pushing out the top lane wave. We don't have Baron for a while. It's going to be another minute 30. I don't think they're looking to do it quite yet either. It's very early in the game. They could try and bait it out in order to force NFL in and create an advantageous fight for the Jinx, but she doesn't have her Infinity Edge yet, so she might be comfortable just waiting on that and trying to stall that Baron for as long as they can. Take a look at the gold differences here pulled up. Do you see some on the wing pings doing a little 360 on the Herald? Herald's going to crash into the mid lane here. But they do see Taxmal on the flank. They're going to try and pick him off here, but the move speed is just too much from the Trundle field on the ground. I imagine they have such a good engage, they're going to look for something here. Once again, the Baron is coming up soon. Jinx is waiting on Infinity Edge, but it doesn't mean they can't fight yet. She's still plenty strong right now. Kai'Sa at 2 items is definitely going to be something to deal with. Did you guys get an ad again? I'm sorry if you got an ad again. I meant to turn them off. We are seeing a pick. Stay Solving going to be able to pop off in this fight. I don't think she'll be able to secure any more onto the Hecarim. He's just too fast. He's ghosting away, but Looking to re-engage here, NFL is. But Stay Solvent is still in an advantageous position to do some damage here. No Hecarim ult, so I don't think they're going to be able to turn this into anything. As long as Stay Solvent doesn't get hit by the Namin Q, they should be totally fine. They're taking a reset here with Baron still up, but NFL is probably too low to do it. So they're totally fine doing this. And we do see Trundle creating so much pressure in the mid lane. This tower might go down before the TP comes through. Oh, the bite barely not off cooldown in order to finish the tower, but I'm saving. Going to have to end up wasting the teleport to come and clear that mid wave due to the fight that occurred in the top lane. And it looks like NFL is rotating, going to try and take Alawi out so they have a little bit more leeway on the Baron. They didn't path a long way, though. They are a little bit scared to start fighting Alawi solo. As soon as you run into her, she's going to E and start popping those cooldowns. The best way to take down Alawi is all at the same time if you have additional teammates to back you up. You want to be able to space outside of her tentacle and ultimate range while also bursting her down, because sustained DPS does not usually work against her. Stay Solvent all on his own in the mid lane here. Has to be very careful. His team's rotating deeply into NFL's jungle in order to try and get some vision control for the Baron. Looks like no one's going to engage. Going to be able to sidestep the Kai'Sa W. Kai'Sa's going to go for the auto just so she has the opportunity to ult, given they can spot the rest of FMU away from Solvent here, but not going to be able to take that opportunity. Sire once again coming in off a flank, trying to create some space for his team. Malad is going to end up using his ultimate there. I'm not sure if that was necessary, but I understand the concern. If you get hit by Sire's E, then you're slowed, and there's a big opportunity for them to converge on you there. NFL is going to have to give a ton of space away here. The tower's going to go down, and I imagine FMU just rotates to the Baron with all the space they've created. Trundle is still pushing bot lane, though, so they have to make a decision very quickly. It looks like they're going to opt to match the Trundle, just keep the vision control over Baron, and stall it out even longer so that Jinx can continue to get items. Jinx should be able to finish Infinity Edge on this next purchase. Taxmo should go down here. I don't think there's any way he gets away. We do see that Taxmo has Ghost available, but this is a 1v3 situation, especially against Braum. If he gets one tick of that passive, it's over. Yep, the ult's going to come out. NFL is going to try and take this opportunity to start Baron. Sending all of those members bot side in order to take out the Trundle is a very dangerous thing to do, as now we see NFL has the jump on Baron. But we see Sire and Ahri coming in. They should be able to slow this down a little bit. They're pinging the dragon as if they want to trade the dragon for this, but Sire is still going to come in and try and get value. I'm saving, spacing pretty well here, trying to get as much damage as he can. Does stop the Baron. MC Fasho is going to go down to I'm saving. I'm saving, getting another reset. Probably won't chase the Kai'Sa here, but look at that. They were able to stop the Baron just due to how strong Sire is, in addition to how well Ahri played that fight. And FMU is going to be able to secure the dragon and just immediately rotate to the Baron after. Super well played by FMU here. Like I said, NFL was looking like one of our strongest teams, and I still believe they are, but FMU is coming to take their name. Very big advantage for FMU here. They're going to be at a gold advantage after this Baron as well. Well played to FMU. Very, very well played. Excuse me, I'm sorry. The client sucks. And Jinx is strong once again. She does have the IE. She does have that Zeal as a component of her next item, so she's going to be very maneuverable in this fight. And once again, if the Hecarim's not able to just explode her before the fight starts, it's going to be very, very tough for NFL to play these fights out. Thank you for the hydrate. Now I'm choking. Excuse me. And we're going to see FMU kind of posture into just taking mid lane here. Mid lane tower should go uncontested, but they do have to consider the threat of the split push from the Trundle. Get this man some milk. Excuse me. The chalky protein milk. We're going to Carrollton to get some dinner tonight, so I'm excited about that. I don't know what we're eating. My friend recommended a restaurant. He sent it, and I didn't even look at it. I'm not going to lie. I trust him to pick a nice place to eat. Well, bit of a lull state, but regardless of this, FMU is fully aware of the advantage they have right now, and they're going to try to push for a nice team fight. Probably just in the mid lane. I don't blame them if they've just group as 5. Try to send it really quickly before Trundle's able to end the game by himself. Because the more they have to like send people for Trundle to stop the split push, the more time that NFL wastes. We're seeing a nice flash ultimate by Braum onto Nameen here. Nameen's definitely going to go down. The Braum passive is just too strong. Johnny Quantum going to send it in with an engagement of his own. Hector trying his best to get value, but as we can see, Stay Solvent is just too excited. Going to be able to just completely murder every teammate of NFL. Like, look at him, guys. Look at him. You don't ban the Jinx. This is what happens. They draft a whole comp around it, and he's just going to be able to take over the game. I have a strong feeling FMU is just going to take this game. Yeah, I mean, look at Jinx. She's just sending the rockets. Trundle's taking forever to die, though, but yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, FMU will actually win this series. They will actually win this series. It was looking very promising for NFL. I think they played the first game insanely well, but it looks like FMU kind of figured out their drafting situation. They were able to take the series for their own, so FMU will be staying in the winner's bracket, and NFL will drop down to the loser's bracket, but once again, I think NFL is a very strong team. They still have a very solid chance to win. And here's your rocks, ladies and gentlemen. Here are your rocks. FMU victory. Thank you for the follow, Casimir OW. I imagine the OW means Overwatch. And if you're interested, we're doing some Overwatch tournaments soon. Very soon, Overwatch tournaments will occur. Probably in about a month after this one's over. Join our Discord if you're interested in playing. You must be within the rank range. I'm sorry for the scuffed overlay right now. I don't know what's happening with my stream, but it's broken. The stream is completely broken. Okay. We're all good. Luton inviting me to play TFT mid-tournament. If I had time, I would, but we're already late for the second round of games. Electric Walnut, thank you for the prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing.
Oh yeah, go now.
I will come back to Overwatch to play. Awesome. Awesome. Rank range for Overwatch is going to be silver to diamond, I believe. Stop inviting me to games. I'm getting baited by them, and I'm almost clicking on them. Anyways, we'll be moving on to the upcoming game. Let's get the coin flip ready. And, I have some things to prepare, so here's some music, and here's a blank screen. All right, 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1 Okay, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry for the delay, but we're actually going to join the FMU voice comms right now in order to do the post-game interview, the post-series interview with them to see how they feel about their most recent victory. We're going to go ahead and hop in there now.
Couldn't die. Also, the Baron one was pretty hyped too.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
What's up? That shit was. Oh, what's up?
Congratulations on the win. So what was your strategy going into the games? I see you guys played towards Jinx win condition a lot, but did you have any other strategies that maybe didn't work for you? Or is this what you were kind of defaulting to begin with? I know Solvent is one of your strongest players.
Before we say anything, right? Before we say anything, we have to watch what we say because the competition is still watching. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
You feel me?
100% correct. I think our strength, speaking as team captain, our strength is our team synergy, our strong mental fortitude. Every game, it's the script. We're gonna lose the first. We're gonna come back and sweep it. Okay. We have good mental fortitude. I think we have a good macro caller and sire here, and I think we just play around that, and whatever happens after that.
Excellent.
Well, listen, I like to. Oh.
No, go ahead.
No. This is what I want to say to Mick for show. You hear me? Look.
Oh my God, bro.
Wait, are you streaming?
What? Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's streaming.
Oh.
You're on.
Anyways, Mick for show. Listen to me. You can't step up to the macro king. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say.
All right, Sire with the heavy impact. Well, if you guys are comfortable saying, I was gonna ask, what do you think your biggest weakness was in that last series? At least, I don't want you leaking all of your weaknesses for future
I'll
games.
speak to it. We win too hard, and when we win too hard early, we just stall out. But we're gonna work on that. We're gonna close out our games where we come in with a lead.
Well, that's good. That's good. I think you guys did very, very well. Honestly, after that first game, it was looking like NFL just had you guys, but you were able to bring it back in that second and third game very, very well. I was very impressed. Also, Solvent got the first pentakill of the entire tournament, so congratulations to you.
Hey, that's my goat. That's
True.
my goat.
True.
That's my ADC, by the way. That's my ADC.
Honestly, all of you guys just
feel
played
me?
insanely well. You all played insanely well. Also, big shout out to Sire, creating that insane pressure and those Alawi flanks, like ganking on Alawi is not something I see very often. But hey, he was making space.
Hey.
He was making space. He did it.
Listen. Who do you think? Oh wait. Are you actually for now? I guess for now, but later, right? You're gonna have like MVPs, right? Is that a thing?
It is,
It's
yeah.
not
So.
the winning team. Don't worry, you're not gonna get it because we're gonna win.
Oh, okay. We like to hear that
Nah,
confidence.
Listen. I'm taking that MVP title. You hear me?
Wait, but you'd have to
No.
lose.
Wait a minute.
Wait, what? What do you mean? What happened? What's wrong?
The winning team cannot get MVP, but you're gonna win. So.
What? Oh, you feel, okay, I get it.
All right.
Are you gonna have like a best of each role, like it's like a best top laner of the tournament, best jungler? Are you gonna have anything like that?
We could vote on that. Unfortunately, I can't afford prizes for that at the moment, but we can definitely vote on that
prizes.
It's
just
just
for.
clout. It's just clout.
Yeah. We'll do that for the
Give 'em, like,
clout. We'll do the
special
prize for the MVP. But I do have to go. We have to start the next series. But thank you guys for talking
right.
with me.
But just a reminder. I was last picked in the draft, by the way. I was very last pick, by the way. You
Well, they-
guys could have had me.
They won't underestimate you for the next tournament. Anyways, I'm gone.
No,
Take
I
it
was
easy.
out.
Okay, we don't want that to go on too long. Anyways, we did give coincide selection to Game of Thrones. I'm sorry for the delay, everybody. He chose Tails, and Tails has been flipped. So side selection is going to be going to Game of Thrones. Let me just double check with our captain, see what side he wants. And then we're going to create the draft. Let me turn the music back on while I'm getting stuff sorted out. Please excuse me. Thank you all for your patience. And shout out to FMU for the victory. We will continue to do post-game interviews to all of the winning teams from here on out. We did not do it the first time just because the everything kind of got scuffed because of the spectator client, but it is what it is. Okay, GOT, Game of Thrones, has opted for blue side here. And then we have Ball and Cat fans on the red side. All right. What is going on in this League of Legends chat? Can someone give me some room to join the spectate, please? Thank you. All right. Draft will begin very shortly. I believe everyone is just already ready, which is awesome. Marco King. The Marco King. Mr. Sire is the Marco King officially. Okay, should be ready for draft once again. Oh no. One sec. Might have to remake a new lobby. This is I should just have private lobbies for this, but it's never been a problem until now. People don't normally join, or if they leave, or if they join, we can just kick them. But in this case, the random that joined. Yeah, I can create a new lobby. Well, thank you. Okay, thanks for the YouTube link, Pink Hello Kitty. Yeah, the random that joined our lobby somehow got the host. Okay. This is funny. It's a little scuffed, but it's funny. Okay. They finally left. Wait, who has host now? Okay, one of the captains has host. We're chilling. That was awkward. Thank you. Okay, okay. Should be getting ready. Sorry for the delay. They're trying to trade ADCs. That's not allowed. Okay, draft has begun. We are starting on blue side. Blue band going to Master Yi. Immediately going to see Abbreviates Gwen banned out. We saw how that performed in the first game. Don't want to be seeing that. PTSD. Alright, let's start these predictions. No, I've scuffed it all. I've scuffed it all. I'm sorry. Least scuff streamed of all time, excuse me. Seeing a Katarina ban, a Zyra ban, Smolder, Twitch also taken out of the champion pool. We're seeing Varus locked in as first pick on the Game of Thrones side. Pretty safe first pick most of the time. Coglulu incoming, maybe. The Kog'Maw did go through. I think a lot of people are more afraid of the Twitch than the Kog'Maw. Twitch has the ability to pop off in fights very, very hard. We're seeing Nocturne. We're not all locked in from Ball and Cat 43 fans here. And we are seeing the Galio mid from Game of Thrones. A very good mid laner to neutralize a lot of the other mid laners in the game. Also has just fantastic roam potential, of course. Playmaking potential with his ultimate. Really good disengage and engage. Galio is looking very strong right now. I saw there were some like experimental changes going through for the champion, and if those actually ship to live, I'm going to be very upset. Galio already does so much early game damage, and what they were talking about is like, I think if he hits a single ability, like his QW or E, then his passive cooldown gets removed down to like 1 second. So dude's just going to be like slamming on your face constantly. That's really annoying. We're seeing the Zac as well, which is very good synergy with the Galio. If they're able to get a good engage off from Zac's side, Galio can always ulti in while Zac is disrupting everything. Seeing a Hui pick into the Galio. I think Hui is pretty good into Galio. He's never going to get solo kill by him unless he mispositions. He's going to be able to do a lot of poke damage. Although Galio can withstand it pretty well most of the time, it's still quite a big threat, that's for sure. Okay, we're seeing the Yorick ban, the Janna, and the Yasuo ban. Janna would be very, very good into Game of Thrones teams, so surprised to not see them the one banning it, but it is what it is. Yorick ban, understandable. That champ is a 1v9 hero. And the Lucian ban coming through versus the Renata Glask. I'm wondering if we see the Hui mid here, or if this could be a Hui ADC situation. I don't know. But Hui is pretty good into that team overall. He can outspace the Varus decently well with the QQs. He can, like I said, disrupt Galio quite a bit, manage the laning phase just fine. He can prevent the Zac from jumping in with his fear. So very, very good pick there. Hui is just a very strong champion right now, as we've discussed. We are seeing the Jinx locked in here for BCF, confirming that is a Hui mid. We know that JZ Jax plays a lot of Hui himself, so no doubt that's him on the Hui. Yep, that's what I was saying. Hui should be able to neutralize that lane quite a bit. Galio can't really do too much. We are seeing the Milio pick, lacking a lot of damage on Game of Thrones already, but I imagine we see a very high damage top laner. Both the Yasuo and the Gwen are banned from Abbreviate here, so I'm curious to see what he picks. We did see a Mordekaiser recently that would once again result in a lot of AP for Game of Thrones, but he is going to lock in the Aurelia, we believe. Blinding the Aurelia in the top lane matchup should be okay. I like to see the Aurelia. That's a hype pick. That's a very hype pick. Can definitely carry the game. And we're going to be seeing a Volibear to match it from Cat 43 fan side. That is going to be Mr. Batcrow on Volibear. We know Volibear is an insane champion right now, and we definitely believe that Batcrow can make that champion work at the peak of his ability. So curious to see how that goes into Aurelia there. The draft has been complete. Anyways, Game of Thrones versus Cat 43 fans. We have Abbreviate on the Aurelia versus the Volibear top lane, which will be piloted by Batcrow. Excuse my my poor English, my lack of being able to find my words. I'm already getting tired, but that's okay. We are seeing the Zac jungle versus the Nocturne jungle. We are seeing Hui mid versus Galio mid. We are seeing Jinx and Renata Glask versus Varus and Milio. Just waiting on the lobby to start. Hope everyone got their predictions in. I didn't leave it up for too long, but should have been plenty of time. Spend your rocks. We will hydrate. I saw a Hydra 18 minutes ago that I think I drank for already, but I'll do it again anyways. I've spilled it. I've spilled it everywhere. Okay. This has begun. I'm going to step away for 1 second. You guys get a fantastic little 1 minute ad break. There you go.
These sort of things just take their
Anyways, hope you spent your rocks wisely. Once again, we are Game of Throws versus Ball and Cat 43 fans. There are a few members of Ball and Cat 43 fans that have tournament experience together, so that is definitely something to consider. With that being said, Game of Throws put up a pretty good fight in the first series they did, so could definitely go either way. Who do you guys think won draft this time? I think both drafts are pretty good, but I might have to give this draft to Ball and Cat 43 fans, to be honest with you. They are so reliant on Game of Throws side for Aurelia and Varus to perform. See what kind of vision lines we're looking at here. Looking like a 5-point vision line from Team Ball and Cat 43 fans here, as well as Game of Throws. Both teams securing vision in the entirety of the jungle to prevent any invades from happening. I would argue neither team has a super great invade potential, but it is possible for both. Both teams are opting not to do so, just going to play it safe from the beginning. Doesn't want to coin flip anything this early in the game, especially on the first game. We might see a little bit of a confidence change on the second game and see a team invade then. We might even see a team draft around an early game invade. Who knows? It happens. We're seeing some spam pings on the volley bear here from Luton. Milio is pretty strong. He's been training like all day for this. I've never seen that skin either. Must be a chroma. Anyways, we're seeing a topside start from the Ball and Cat 43 fan side. Dying Game TBH. Starting on the red buff is Nocturne. And then we have a bot side start from Kyrion on the Zac. Once again, we're typically going to see Nocturne go for a full clear. And we're typically going to see Zac look for some early game ganks. Now, JZ Jax is very susceptible to ganks this game versus a Zac and a Galio. As we know, Galio has insanely good gank setup, given that he can operate off of JZ Jax using his E cooldown. And as we know, Zac is just a very, very powerful ganker in the early game. And in the late game, honestly, he really shines with that element of surprise. Abbreviate having to give away this first push to Volibear. Volibear does have pretty good AoE against the wave. And Aurelia typically wants the wave on her side so she can execute a freeze. In this situation, she won't be able to, but it's most definitely possible. And we're also seeing the early priority on the wave for the Ball and Cat 43 bot side as well. And we already see Zac looking for this level 3 gank as we anticipated before. JZ Jax is going to have to burn his flash instantly because he knows that if he gets hit by that Zac E, he's going to be CC locked. And even if he doesn't die and he's able to get that flash off anyways, he doesn't want to have to play lane at super low HP. So in that situation, it's really good to flash early. Don't think he would die from that, but especially with Aftershock being run on the Galio rather than Electrocute. Does a lot of damage, but not as much as Electrocute as far as I understand. So because of that early game flash, he's going to be able to maintain priority in this lane pretty well, be able to match the push and withstand himself against the Galio. Abbreviate, letting more waves come under tower. Waiting for that Vamp Scepter power spike, that Blade of the Ruin King power spike, which he will inevitably be going this game as he's against a Volibear. Oh, we're missing an all-in on the bot lane. Ghost utilized by the Jinx and Ghost utilized by the Varus. Did have to use Pony's flash as well. Ooh, a nice Q going to be hit by Edmontosaurus there. Getting him a little bit of pressure back, but Dying Game TBH on the Nocturne is going to be looking for the dive. Varus and Milio both still have flash available, so as long as... oh, that Q cooldown is huge from Pony. They really need that to pressure the Nocturne, even though he does have the spell shield. And it looks like Tofu and Luton are just going to get poked on way too much by Edmontosaurus. Very well played by him, so they're not going to be able to execute this dive the way they wanted to. They should actually be able to get the push off. Pony walking up to stop the recalls. That's what we like to see. Oh, he's just a little bit too late. Trying to stretch the value from the cancel, but is not going to It's not going to happen, unfortunately. We're looking at a Nocturne gank mid here in order to counter Kyrion, come in to gank JZ Jax. I don't know if they get anything here, honestly. Dying game DBH needs to be very, very careful. Galio's early game damage is just absolutely nuts. He will actually secure the first blood, and they're going to take down the Galio passive. Or sorry, the Zac passive, so they actually don't get much on the Ball and Cap 43 fan side for that. That was a very aggressive gank, knowing how much damage Galio has in the early game. So you're going to be able to get some vision control over here onto the Dragon for Game of Throws. I take it this is not a great matchup for Aurelia. I know Volibear has a lot of boxing power. Probably need some items on the Aurelia first. It looks like Zac is still posturing, potentially being able to gank mid if JZ Jax does choose to walk up the tower here. But Galio's not even going to let the wave crash. He's just going to hold it here. Dying game TBH looking for potential invade here. Want to get some vision control over the red side of Ball and Cap of Game of Throws here. Excuse me. I don't know if he's shown to the Galio or not. He could still be hidden. Well, not anymore. He walks over the pink ward. Won't be going for a bot lane gank as the wave is pushed under the tower. We do see Nocturne beginning to do the dragon on his own. But we do see Zac nearby as well. Clearing this vision. He's going to look to just jump straight into the pit. He knows that he has priority with this Galio. Galio's going to get feared, not be able to get in as soon as he wants. JZ Jax is going to throw the ultimate out. It's going to go completely wide, miss Kyrion. Edmontosaurus has a nice move here too, and it looks like they're actually just going to have to give this dragon back over to Game of Throws. They're not choosing to do it though. That was a very, very big cooldown used by JZ Jax. And just because the Zac is a little bit low without passive, they're not willing to risk that. They're going to go ahead and give that away. Looks like Badcrow's actually going for a proxy here, but Abbreviate is Aurelia. He can simply dash onto him and allow T-Bow, I forgot his name before, Legromp to just Galio ult on top of him, but it looks like he might be able to win this without him. He won't. The healing is just too crazy. Galio just refusing to use ultimate there. I'm not sure what happened, but that could have been a free kill onto the Volibear, at least being able to force out his ultimate. Maybe their plan is to save the Galio ultimate for the Dragon or the Rift Herald fight, or the Grubs fight, excuse me. Potentially, they could have turned that into a Grubs. Now the Galio ult is coming through. A very well-timed stun by Abbreviate. And there we go. Might be able to secure a little bit of priority over the Void Grubs here, but Zac is bot lane clearing a lot of vision, so I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they 2v2 it. Galio's going to have to sack a wave in order to do the Grubs, so it looks like they're just going to play for the plates, force the TP out of back row here, while the rest of Game of Throws secures the Dragon. Aurelia does not have TP, will be late to this wave. Volibear has pretty nice wave clear, so he's going to be able to crash that before she gets back, I believe. Yep. And Nocturne with this top priority and this mid priority, going to be pathing over to the Void Grubs. It's a shame they only got just that kill on the top side, but at least it is on one of their main damage carries for Game of Throws, so Aurelia having a kill is pretty big. Pretty big. Does have the Vamp Scepter. We're seeing Legromp here contesting the Void Grubs. They're actually going to be able to just completely take down Nocturne and take this last Grub for themselves. If they're able to secure one more Grub from the next Grub fight, then there's a solid chance they can prevent 5 from being taken here. Galio has so much wave clear. You don't expect a champ like him to have good wave clear, but he does. Galio is just a pick that's not super popular, so. We are seeing a gank on the top side onto back row here from Kyrion, and it looks like they're probably just going to be able to confirm this kill. Back row healing as much as he possibly can. Nocturnal coming through a little bit after back row dies. Aurelia with a very clean stun, and Zac eing to peel. They might actually just be able to turn this. Abbreviate does have Q up. Oh, but the minion doesn't get executed there. He has no more Q resets. Dying Game TBH really trying to get the kill onto the Zac before the Aurelia can re-enter. Aurelia just waiting on her Q. The Q is back up. She's barely out of range. Not going to be able to make it in. So Dying Game TBH will commit the ultimate, not get anything, but it was very, very close. See what's happening in the bot lane here. We do have Varus ultimate available as well as the Milio ultimate, so there's not really too much that Luton and Tofu can do here if he does decide to engage. They have no cleanse in the bot lane on Ball and Cat 43 fan side, so Edmontosaurus definitely walking up to look for an ult here. Gonna get the Renata Q out. Laying a nice Q onto Luton. That's gonna be a ton of damage. Wow, that's a balanced champion if you ask me. Very balanced champion. Dragon is not up for another 2.5 minutes, but they could definitely still secure a 2v2 solo kill or potentially even 2 on the Game of Thrones side here, to be honest with you. No, I think Varus is just so broken, to be honest, but that's just me. That's just me. Yeah, very advantageous position for Edmontosaurus here. If they have to walk up for this wave at all, then he's just going to pick someone to ult and send it. They have Milio ult for the Renata ult as well. And it looks like the ult is going to commit. He's going to land a couple more autos. Milio is not going to cleanse that in time, but it's okay. Luton is going to go down here. Unless... Oh, he does have to burn the flash in order to not die due to that bailout, but that is okay. Milio ult could have saved them the flash there, but... they're still going to make it happen. Nocturne waiting for his ult to come up. Nocturne's ult is up very, very soon. Fortunately, Zach recognizes that, and he's going to come peel for his team as well as Legromp on the Galio. Very well played. Dragon's on it up for a little bit once again. Take a look at Abbreviate up here on the top side. We do have the next Rift Herald spawning here. So wait, does it go straight to Grubs, or does Rift Herald actually just spawn? Can Void Grubs even spawn after 10 minutes? I don't know. We're seeing JZ Jax come in for the gank onto Abbreviate here, but we are also seeing a teleport on Abbreviate side from the Galio. Galio's going to flash in, land the auto on the JZ Jax, the Q as well. They're really funneling Abbreviate here. A fantastic Galio ult's barely going to hit the Volley Bear, but he's going to be able to get out because of the Ghost. Otherwise, I think Abbreviate would have been much more comfortable autoing and going there. They're actually going to commit to this dive, but Nocturne is going to come in to counter with his ultimate. Aurelia tanking tower shots, but Aurelia does not care, as we know. Aurelia is a very strong champion. Going to be looking to re-enter here. Just a couple of auto attacks and a Q should net Abbreviate the kill. We are seeing a 5-0 Aurelia. Doesn't even have full build yet. And the Jinx Rocket's going to take the shutdown from Luton. Once again, we've seen how well Jinx can perform in these team-based environments. So him getting a huge shutdown there is very, very good for him. That's 600 gold to Luton for pressing the R key at the right time. Well played to him. Well played to him. Anyways, we are going to see this next set of Grubs. I was wrong. They can spawn after 2 minutes. Excuse me. It's going to be going over to Kyrion. Nice roam by Pony just to confirm that we're getting these. And Game of Thrones is going to be able to get the next set. Dragon is spawning soon. We do see they're going to lose bot priority as the support for Game of Thrones did rotate up to the Void Grubs here. And they do have mid priority given the nature of the matchup in the mid lane as well. So this Dragon could potentially go over to BCF. We'll see. We already have Game of Thrones rotating, though, and they understand how much of a gold lead they have. It's not like an insane amount, but given their champions, I think they can make it happen. They have a lot of utility. Edmontosaurus is going to be getting picked here. Going to resort to using the ult onto Luton there. The Q is going to go just a little bit wide. They're going to be able to pressure them quite a bit here. But I don't think this 100% confirms the Dragon fight for them. Edmontosaurus having to use that key cooldown in order to save himself is going to make it a little bit easier for BCF to contest this if they wish to do so. Dying Game TBH rotating in, does not have the Nocturnal. Jinx Rocket's going to get blocked. Kyrion's going to be sending himself in. JZ Jax is going to miss the Hui ultimate, so Edmontosaurus is probably just going to take a free kill here for himself. Kyrion is buying a lot of time by being tanky. They're not rotating to him. Edmontosaurus will not get off the Dragon and continue fighting with his team. Good peel by Legromp here onto the Volley Bear. Volley Bear is going to completely send it in onto Edmontosaurus here. We're going to see Nocturne use his ult to try and survive here. A well-placed Milio Q is going to prevent Batcrow from securing the kill onto Edmontosaurus. And it looks like Game of Thrones is still going to be able to secure this Dragon. It was a good TP by Batcrow, a very solid try. Nocturne could not make it. JZ Jax did not land the ultimate, so he was able to get kind of taken down by the Varus while he was trying to rotate to the safe side of his team. But yeah, this is where we're at. This is where we're at. Very big lead on a Game of Thrones now. They're going to be securing their second dragon. And it's looking a little bit spooky, I can't lie. I can't lie. Like we discussed already, Varus and Aurelia are going to be the carries for Team Game of Thrones. And we are seeing most of the team's gold on both of those champions. And I think Kyrion and Thibaut Tyler, formerly known as LeGromp, have been doing a really good job getting value just with their champions kits. I know that sounds like a brainless thing to say, but you know, if your tanks that aren't playing for the gold aren't doing well, you can't always win, you know? Definitely have to have some good setup for their team, and they're doing a great job so far. We do see Zac and Galio with priority mid and top lane going for the Rift Herald here. We're seeing some pings on Nocturne as well. They're aware of his location. Nocturne's quiet behind too, having to itemize some magic resist into his build. I think those are probably going into Merc Treads. And Rift Herald is going to go to Game of Thrones here. Once again, just insane priority in the mid and the bot lane, or top lane, I mean. Galio wave clear is pretty crazy. Looking like they might actually commit to a dive onto Batcrow here. Batcrow's half HP. He does still have his ultimate and his ghost available, but they are 3-manning him with the Rift Herald, so he's either going to have to try and outplay this dive, take a kill with him, or just completely back away. LeGromp is actually looking to get solo killed here. He went a little bit too early. His team is a little bit far away. But the amount of Galio CC is just absolutely crazy. Seeing an R flash from Abbreviate, going to be able to take down Batcrow here, I believe. He's not. Being able to ghost away is going to net him his life. Seeing a Nocturne ult bot lane in order to try and dive in Montosaurus. Going to be able to commit the flash for that. Get another shutdown for the Jinxstein game. TBH should live the minions. Oh, he does go down to the minions. We're seeing a teleport from LeGromp here in order to save the tower and prevent Jinx from snowballing any harder, but she did get 2 shutdowns already. Those are the 2 kills she has, so she's actually got quite a bit of gold here. As we can see, 1 less kill than in Montosaurus, but still has more gold by about 100. Not too much, but still. And what's the gold difference in the top lane? That is 7.5 thousand versus almost 6,000 in the top lane. Over 1,000 gold difference in the top lane.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
We are seeing a Seraph's rush from the Hui. JZ Jax is quite a good Hui player. I think this would be a game where Malignance might actually get value. I don't think Malignance is a great item on Hui most of the time, but there are a lot of champions this game, melee champions to be specific, that he can easily land his ult on and actually get a good bit of value from that magic resist shred. Also, just having ult off cooldown more is pretty nice as well. Galio's very big hitbox, easy to hit. Being able to just use the ultimate into a full combo just to get him low is a very, very sufficient strategy for JZ Jax here, but he did opt for the Seraphs. We know Seraphs is a little bit broken. That shield it gives you is just absolutely crazy. What's the Varus Q doing? Almost connects, but I bet that would have done a ton of damage. Anyways, we're seeing Game of Thrones once again posturing near the dragon side in order to secure their vision. We have a minute until dragon spawns. We got Montosaurus clearing the mid lane wave. As long as he doesn't get solo killed by Hui, it should be a really, really free dragon for Game of Thrones here. We do see Zac ready to engage onto Hui, but Hui does have his E available, so it's a little bit sketchy to go for. I don't think they would lose anything from it, but they definitely wouldn't gain anything either, so probably better if Zac just hides his location for now. See Tofu walking in aggressively, trying to get some of this vision control. Zac will be sending it in. Nocturne will be sending it in onto the Varus, but he does have Milio with him. Nocturne's just going to go down here. Nothing he can do. Thibaut continuing to zone the rest of the enemy team off into the mid lane. Seeing Abbreviate teleport in. That way they can secure the dragon. Batcrow's going to get caught here using the teleporter. Jinx Chompers might save him. Yeah, they're going to cancel the Zac E, so he'll be able to get out scot-free. But unfortunately, there's not going to be any value on the BCF side here as far as this dragon fight goes. I think it's going to be very tough for them to operate here. Game of Thrones does need to finish up this objective really quickly before Nocturne rotates over to Baron with his Jinx. They could definitely look for a fight there. Jinx is looking to get a lot of poke damage in here. W goes a little bit wide, otherwise may have resulted in a kill with the ultimate. Jinx is going to go for a steal with her ultimate. Will not be successful, but still getting a ton of damage onto Varus here. Understanding he doesn't have ult, but not understanding that Varus damage is just too nuts. Going to have to flash the Varus Q. This is a very slow dragon by them, but I mean, look at their team. Not going to commit to anything here. Probably just going to immediately rotate to Baron in order to get some vision control. Looking like a bit of a siege in the mid lane here. Varus is pretty strong, coming up on ultimate relatively soon. They're just going to be able to take down this mid tower. Abbreviate laning the stun, not going to be able to get any value from that. We are seeing a teleport from Jay-Z Jax here. Going to try and look for a flank angle. If he lands an ultimate, this could actually be a turnable fight for them. He's going to land the EE. The ultimate is going to get through onto the Aurelia. A lot of damage coming out from Game of Thrones here. Nocturne going to be ulting it onto the Varus again, but he's just too low HP to make anything happen. Aurelia is going to turn, help peel his Varus. A Varus ult is coming through. The Aurelia ult is coming through. Aurelia is going to live for a little bit longer. Will go down, but that's okay because Edmontosaurus is just getting tons of value. Luton is getting tons of value as well. Getting very, very close. Edmontosaurus is just a little bit too far from Luton to take care of him in that situation. Overall, a relatively even fight for both teams. Honestly, if you're Ballin' Cap fans, you're pretty happy with that fight. You know they can't get Baron. They're too low. They can't 3-man Baron with 2 of them still alive. And any sort of entrance back into the game at the gold deficit they're at currently is really good. Even though more members of the BCF side went down, the 2 kills they got is definitely more progress than they were making previously. So I think Ballin' Cats is pretty happy with that fight. We do see Tofu as well, able to walk in and start getting vision for his team around this Baron. Maybe they can look for some picks. Galio went Ludens. I don't know if that's normal, but that's very alpha. Game of Thrones is going to be able to secure the vision with the Scuttle Crab. With that being said, this new Baron is not completely covered by Crab because there are 2 entrances from the side. Looks like Game of Thrones is actually just going to go ahead and start this Baron. They see Volibear on the bot side. Volibear does not have TP quite yet. It's coming up pretty soon. But looks like they're more than comfortable just starting this. They're looking to turn if they need to. They understand that Jay-Z Jackson get a lot of value in a situation where they're all clumped up in the Baron pit, but Abbreviate's doing a fantastic job zoning everyone off and preventing it from coming in. Able to hold that space very, very well. Nocturne's going to be ulting in, trying to go for the steal. And it looks like the Baron will go over to Game of Thrones. A very massive Aurelia ult coming through, but he's just going to get stopped by everything. They have way too much crowd control to peel off. Luton's actually popping off in this fight, but he will go down. Was not able to confirm a kill using the bailout. But that being said, Jay-Z Jax is getting a lot of value, and Edmontosaurus is definitely stepping way too close. A little bit disrespectful for how close that fight was to position the way he did. So even though the Baron did go over to Game of Thrones, that's going to be 3 members of Game of Thrones that do not have Baron. You really want to see Baron on Aurelia there. It's a shame she died. Got off a really big ultimate there, but just too much peel on the side of Ballin' Cat 43 fans. So they will be able to net at least 1 tower here. Probably not the second, though. They don't have a wave, and Zac is coming in. And, whoa! Hang on, we're seeing Tebow with a very excellent flank here. Accidentally autoed Tofu instead of Jay-Z Jax, so it looks like Jay-Z Jax is going to live in this situation. Zac looking for another entrance with his E potentially soon. But looks like they're going to be fine in this situation. Jinx ults come through. Not going to confirm a kill. But hey, they got like a tower and a half, right? Not bad for the Ballin' Cat 43 fans. I love that recall animation on the way. It's very cool. Anyways, dragon is spawning very soon. We have about 1 minute on the dragon spawn. And the thing is, it could still go both ways. Like, I know Game of Thrones is massively ahead right now. But if the Jinx can pop off, We can see things change very, very quickly. We just have to hope that Nocturne doesn't die too early in these fights for the sake of Ball and Cat 43 fans. Do you see Zach looking for an engagement here? But it looks like Galio is going to send it first onto back row. Back row is very, very tanky this. They have to be careful. They have looped in to give a lot of value to the way. All going to be able to escape. That is a lot of HP down for the Game of Thrones side. And the Varus ult is going to go wide onto back row as well. He's ghosting, so he's able to easily sidestep that. Abbreviate trying his best to kite away from back row here. Zach is struggling to find an entrance. Very big cooldown on Zach utilized. So they won't be able to engage. I think they're going to have to let Ball and Cats engage here if they want to actually play this fight out. But once again, look at Luton. Look at his positioning. He's aware that he needs to be safe in this situation. He's perfectly outspaced anybody that can engage on him. And Aurelia will be sending it in for the hero play, but is going to get just absolutely melted. Nocturne sending it in. Galio coming through, not going to get any value. He's going to get completely kited out by the way. Back row is going to end up going down, but Jinx is still alive. This is the Jinx moment, ladies and gentlemen, that we've been waiting for. Luton knows he was in the proper position. That's going to be a quadra kill for Luton, just completely turning the game around. This is what I meant, guys. It looked close. Sorry, it didn't look close, but it was. It was. All they need is for Luton to have one good entrance into a fight. If they mess up the engage, then they're not able to do anything against Luton. He can just click his buttons and kill everything. We do have to give mad respect to Jay-Z Jax, though. He played that fight very well as well. Lots of damage coming in from the Wei. Wei is pretty good into their team composition, I can't lie. And this is kind of the thing, too, is if Aurelia is getting picked that early in the fight, that leaves pretty much all of their damage up to the Varus. And if Varus is not able to find a good position and peel with his ultimate, then he will usually go down to the Volibear or the Nocturne ultimate. Anyways, we do see Baron is the next upcoming objective. It's spawning in about 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes here. Varus solo clearing waves here, trying to make sure he doesn't fall too far behind. Abbreviate will confirm a vision over the Baron side. Game of Thrones is definitely not out of it here. They still are more than comfortable taking this fight. They just need to find a way to get onto Luton. Bit of a lull state once again. Once the Baron spawns, we're going to see some more fighting. Two teams that really want to fight. Look at the CS difference in the mid lane as well. Jay-Z Jax able to keep at 229 farm. Scaling into this mid game very nicely. Well, I say mid game, but we're already 30 minutes in. We're at that late game point. Shirelli is coming through. Back row going to try to escape. As long as they save a little bit of CC. Well, I thought they'd be able to stop him, but we are going to see the Ghost ult away from back row. And he does still have teleport available, so he's totally fine with just chilling here bot lane, clearing the next wave as it comes in, while the rest of his team rotates to Baron and gets the space. Committing that many resources onto one side of the map when Baron is up is sketchy as always. As we can see, BCF is able to get all of their vision control back over onto the Baron here, making it very, very hard for Kyrion to face check. And that's 4 people in a bush. They are not going to burst him, though, and Kyrion knows. Kyrion knows that they're there. He saw them on the sweeper. Maybe he didn't see. I don't know. That would have been a fat Zac engage. I mean, they do have plenty of peel for him. They probably just explode him as well, but I don't know. Are they all going to recall here? This is interesting. Dying Game TBH going to choose to walk out and reveal himself here. Jinx is going to be able to pop off in this fight. Is going to get rooted by the Varus ultimate. Zac is going to engage, though. We're seeing Varus get a lot of value in this fight. Luton still able to click the buttons. Yeah, Luton is just popping off this fight. They have no way to stop him now. They just have no way to stop him. Aurelia was not there. It It looks like their bush cheese strategy ended up working, even though they were all spotted on the sweeper. Maybe Kyrion didn't realize how many of them were there, or they were just trying to play that out a different way. But regardless of that, the Baron's going to go down to Ball and Cat 43 fans. Despite the massive lead that Game of Thrones have, we are once again seeing the Jinx win condition. It is a very easy way to win these competitive games. If you have a really solid Jinx player and you can draft a comp around her, she will just always perform. Very well executed by the Ball and Cat 43 fans. We love to see interesting strategies like that of just going into the Game of Thrones jungle side. They're just camping in the bush. Regardless of being spotted on sweeper, they still made the decision to go out and just make some space for the Jinx to just completely perform. BCF rotating over towards Baron, trying to get as much vision control as they can before the rest of Game of Thrones comes out of spawn. Great zoning potential with Jay-Z Jax. Tofu has the Renata ultimate in order to catch them if they're funneling through. Volibear is extremely tanky and will be able to go in no matter what. Really going to have to play off of a good Aurelia Galio or Zach Galio engage here, I believe. They need to get onto Luton in order to win these team fights, and I think they've figured that out at this point. Lots of zoning again here from Hui. Back row's trying to find an entrance, get a stun onto literally anybody here. Galio's going to be peeling pretty well. Steric's going to pop from back row. We're going to see the engages come through now. Luton once again just here able to free auto attack. He's just going to take over the fight every single time if no one can get onto him. This is what we expect to see, guys. This is what we expect to see from the Jinx. Another quadra kill, 2 quadra kills in 1 game for Luton. And it looks like they might just go for the end here. Those are 30-second death timers. They have a lot of time to get stuff done. Not a carry roll. Yeah, ADC is really bad. As you can see, neither of the ADC is very impactful in this game. Yeah, someone keeps stealing Luton's pentas. He's going to have a word with them after that. But yeah, it looks like this game is going to go over to the Ball and Cat 43 fans. It was looking really grim for them at first, especially with how many dragons that Game of Thrones had from the beginning. But hey, well played to Ball and Cat fans. Well played to Game of Thrones as well. Pretty close game, but once again, the Jinx win condition prevails. The Jinx win condition prevails. We're seeing almost 50,000 damage on the Jinx after that round. That is just absolutely crazy. All right, we are going into the next draft, ladies and gentlemen. Music's turning back on. You know what? Let's go back to iProfit's recommendation real quick.
Who's that? Wish you would've told me that you felt this way. You been stringing me along with every word you say. You hanging me out to dry. Happened 1,000 times. I guess I should've seen it coming any day now. Look, I thought we had it. Loving the magic. You had the gasoline and the matches. Lit me on fire. Spark up the passion. But I guess it really just wasn't what I imagined. Whoa, guess I gotta live with
I will create the custom lobby.
But I should have known better, cause I said forever on the very first day. I fell for you and landed right on my face. Boom, splat, right out of the blue like news flash. Thought I had control, but you crashed. Left me in the past like who is that?
No, seriously, who is that?
Splat hit the ground, but I'll bounce right back. Trust me, I ain't going down like that. Custom shirts, I had to dust the dirt off. Adjusted myself, put the crown right back. Ding. Okay, I'm shining now. Had to get lost with you to find myself. And I find it kind of funny how the moment that I'm over this is, can I come over quick? No. You had your chance, but you blew it. You had me in the palm of your hand and threw it away. Now you say that you think we can do this again. Second chance, okay, do I look stupid? I don't need you here in my life. Please do not text me, I made up my mind. I do not want you here wasting my time. And next time around, I'll be taking my time. Cause I said forever on the very first day. I fell for you and landed right on my splat.
All right. The draft will now begin. The lobby has been created. Individuals are joining. That was a hype game, I'm not going to lie. It was looking very in Game of Thrones' favor, but they only drafted 2 champions, like 2 actual carry champions in that situation. And it was just really hard for Aurelia to get in with the amount of peel and zoning potential that Wei has, in addition to just Batcrow performing as always. So that was pretty tough for them. And Varus is a great carry champion as well, but he also has to respect the Nocturne ultimate, and he doesn't quite have as much AoE and pop-off reset potential that Jinx has in those situations, so definitely going to be good for them. Same sides, by the way. Game of Thrones gets side selection once more because they lost, so they chose blue side once again. The band's so fast they're ready. Yeah, they were ready for sure. We're going to be seeing the Katarina ban for JZ Jax, of course. Seeing the Zyra ban, the Master Yi ban as always. Seeing the Smolder, Twitch, and Gwen ban. Do you think they're a little afraid of Edmontosaurus? Yes, I think so. I think so. We're going to see Malphite locked in on Game of Thrones here. I'm wondering if that's a Malphite mid. I know their captain, Abbreviate, is typically like more of a carry-oriented player. He likes seeing those champions like Aurelia, like Gwen, like Yasuo. And they are drafting the Malphite very early on, so I would not be surprised to see a Malphite top and Yasuo be flexed into the mid lane. We could even see the Yasuo top as well. I don't know how well that does into Yorick, though. I don't know if anybody can attest to that, but that sounds a little bit spooky for Yasuo, if you ask me. Seeing Ivern locked in here, another very good pick against Yasuo, so I think they may just be leaving that pick open intentionally so they can kind of counter it. Looks like we're going to lock in the Hui again anyways. Not as good into Yasuo, but, you know, make it work. And then we're seeing Game of Thrones actually lock in the Kog'Maw. Edmontosaurus on his tried and true champion. Kog'Maw Lulu, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, it was predicted last time. Let me set up this prediction as well and get you guys your points. Okay, predictions are up. Predictions are up. Please go gamble your rocks. Thank you. Time for the rocks. We are seeing the Cog Lulu. We are seeing the Renata picked once more. Galio ban coming through from Ball and Cat 43 fans. Don't want to play against that again. It was very annoying. And the Yasuo ban is coming through. They were not able to draft that in time in order to synergize with the Malphite, but it's fine. They should still have plenty of other picks. They may pick up the Aurelia again here as well on Game of Thrones side. And I'm curious to see what we're seeing as AD carry for BCF. Might even see a Lucian, like a Lucian Tristana. I never see people play Tristana. I don't know why. I think she's really strong. I see her pick mid more a lot than ADC. Jinx man coming through, understandably so. We've seen Jinx win 3 games today, so definitely reasonable to go ahead and get that banned out. Get your predictions in, ladies and gentlemen. We only got 1 prediction last time. I think you guys are getting too stingy with your points. That's okay, though. Save your points. All right, we're seeing Callista locked in from Ball and Cat 43 fans. That's a very brave pick, but I believe Luton can make it work. Kog'Maw Lulu, ladies and gentlemen. I think Callista is pretty good into Kog'Maw generally, but Lulu definitely has a lot of potential to peel off the Kog'Maw there. I don't know who wins this matchup early, to be honest. I'm always surprised by early game Kog'Maw damage. Obviously, we know Callista really excels in the early game, especially being able to like create a lot of, or like eliminate a lot of the distance with their gap closing ability. I don't know. Kog'Maw Lulu is really, really strong. I think the attack speed buff on a Callista from the Renata may just net and more damage, though, to be honest with you. It's also a little bit wishy-washy for them because there's no true way to know how much the Rend is going to do on Callista until it's already popped off. So they may be quite hesitant to take fights generally in Game of Thrones side, to be honest. We're seeing Vi picked in and Gnar. We're going to see Gnar in the top lane for Game of Thrones here. Gnar into York. I think that matchup's probably okay for Gnar. And then we are going to see the Ivern locked in for Ballin' 43 fans as well. Playing very carry-oriented towards their Callista and their Hui. There we go, there we go. Not the ads. Not the YouTube ads. That's the downside to using YouTube for music. I don't have the YouTube Red. I ain't paying for that. As nice as it would be, I ain't using that. All right. Should be starting. Wait on everyone to get in order here. Bear with us. BCF, don't make me lose my rocks, please. I'm in debt. I'll DM you about YouTube Red. Okay, sweet. I am definitely ready for a coffee before dinner. We started drinking caffeine every weekend and now I am an addicted fiend. Already getting sleepy. But I'm still very hyped for this next upcoming game. I honestly think it could still go either way. It could still go either way. Once again, they are very reliant on damage from Kog'Maw and Lulu to come through this game. But they do have pretty good synergy. Their team fight's very good if they're able to play around the Mega Gnar in this case. Yeah, I mean, life is short. It's okay to have a bit of a caffeine addiction. I just love caffeine, what can I say? Dopamine plus energy? Like, what? Where could you go wrong? Banana Brown, don't be typing about Celsius in this chat, though. Go ahead and delete the message you're typing right now. I already know it's coming. I will not tolerate any... You will get banned. You will get banned. Celsius is not good. I will die on that hill. Alani is better. Alright, you're banned. Mods? Mods? Can we ban this individual? No, I'm just kidding. Don't ban her. Don't ban her. Alani too sweet. Okay, that's a fair point, actually. It depends which one you get, though. There's that, like, Kim Kardashian pink lemonade one. You would expect pink lemonade to be way overly sweet, but it's really not that bad. It's actually pretty good. Sorry, we're going to turn off the music. We got 2 more minutes waiting on the spectate delay. If you guys have any recommendations for things that I can do during this time, let me know. I know this is not a perfect stream. I know this is not your standard super professional tournament, but this is only our second ever tournament. It's twice the size. I'm getting used to things. I'm figuring out the overlays. It's sour, right? I'll try. Yeah, it's not. It's very light, though. It's very light. It's not super sour. No, I've said this before, but the Monster Energy, I think, what is it, Brazilian lemonade? No, it's Australian lemonade flavor. That's like the top 3, honestly, energy drink flavors. It's extremely good. Original Prime Energy. Yeah, we have been drinking some of the Prime Energy. They're pretty good. They're not overly sweet either. They're pretty tame. You know, that early in the morning, you don't always want something just turbo sweet. It doesn't have the bitterness that Celsius has, which I don't usually mind bitterness, but if I want bitterness, I'll just go drink coffee, you know? That's my perspective, at least. About 26 more seconds on the spectate delay here. We'll be getting right into the game. Don't really taste the bitterness. I guess it depends on what kind of flavor you get. And I don't know if they use like coconut water, but it just tastes like coconut water when I drink Celsius to me. And I do not like coconut at all. So probably that's why I don't like Celsius. Who knows? Anyways, we'll be getting into the game right now. One second, we're just waiting on the load up here. The score is currently Game of Throws 0-1 and Ball and Cat Fans 1-0. Just waiting on League to launch up here. Sometimes it takes a second. Oh my gosh, my overlay's tweaking. Alright, look to see if we have any invades this time. Last time we did not. Probably just going to go... Oh, the 5-man fist bump to start the game. I mean, Game of Throws should win now, actually. Running the Malphite mid into the way. Not going to be a very interactive lane for either of them. And the pause has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Very short pause. Nice. Nice. He was just giving his team like a 2-second pep talk is all it is. We once again have Game of Throws on blue side. We have BCF on red side. And, of course, we have the little freeze that happens every time someone pauses, but it will come back. Spectate client down for several days. They still didn't fix this, but, you know, it happens. Happens.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, I'm going to tab out because I think it's about to hit you guys with another ad, and I do not want this to happen. I don't know how to stop it. If there are any other Twitch streamers, please tell me how to stop it. I went and turned off the ads and turned them to manual only, and I'm still getting scammed. Sorry, you guys are getting scammed. I don't want you guys having ads during the game. It ruins the experience, and I get like 3 cents from an ad view, like full disclosure. So, I mean, I'm not trying to like milk you guys or anything. I do not want the game to be ruined. That's why you guys are here. Anyways, pretty non-interactive bot lane. Jay-Z Jack's going to be poking out Mr. Tebow here. Top lane might be a little bit more interactive. We do have Abbreviate versus Batcrow once again with Abbreviate on the Gnar. I was surprised to not see Yasuo picked here, though. They did pick the Malphite, I assume in preparation for the Yasuo setup. And there's no limits against like role swapping or anything, so they could have sent Abbreviate mid. I know he can play mid. Just had him pick Yasuo early on in the comp, but I think they wanted to grab the Kog'Maw Lulu as well, because if they grab Kog'Maw, Lulu probably gets banned. If they grab Lulu, Kog'Maw probably gets banned. So they were just kind of betting on Abbreviate being able to play the Gnar here regardless. Bot lane is going to be quite the interesting matchup, though. We do see level 2 already going to Luton and Tofu here. As expected, of course, Kog'Maw does have pretty good wave clear with his abilities. But Callista is just able to draw a bunch of space towards their side due to the nature of her early game power and her kit in general. Best Yorick skin, true. That's very true. But if you like that skin, you're not allowed to hate on the Space Groove Orange skin. I don't know why everyone hates the Space Groove Orange skin, but I think it's amazing. The best skins in the game are like the goofy skins, in my opinion. Except the one that Fizz looks like a dog. That is just like a fever dream. I absolutely hate that skin, and I wish they would remove it. We are seeing a gank mid lane from the Vi here. A very nice flash Q going to go through. Tebow going to be able to bait JZ Jackson, committing heavily for that trade. Tebow's going to flash in. Not quite in Q range, though. If he can get it off, Vi gets the kill for free. Oh, that was the wrong ability. Unlucky. Unlucky. He ended up using the EW to try and prevent the Malphite from going in, but Kyrian still had Q coming back up off cooldown, so was able to confirm that kill. Going to be able to pick up the crab here. Very nice skip on the Krugs in order to get an early level 3 gank onto the mid lane there and by the Vi. Well played. Committing the flash, but getting JZ Jax's flash in the process and confirming the kill. And we're seeing the Guardian value come through once again. Very underrated rune in my opinion. Maybe it's not. I'm not a support player. I don't know if that gets picked a lot. I mean, I see it in my games, but not as much as like Aerie or Comet for most of the supports, like Enchanters or Mages. Obviously, if they're running like Braum Nautilus, they're going to run it, but who knows. A little bit of priority coming back towards Edmontosaurus here. Wait, I just completely missed something. Kyrion's going to go down to Dying Game, TBH, and JZ Jax. Kill has gone over to Ivern. Not necessarily ideal, but Ivern can most definitely use the gold. Doesn't need it, but is happy with it. And we do see Dying Game TBH pinging that he wants to go to the Void Grubs and fight over this now. They're going to have mid priority pretty much all game. But the important thing to consider is that JZ Jax is not really going to be able to outplay the ganks that happen mid lane because, as you know, Malphite Ultimate is Malphite Ultimate. He's just going to sling himself in there, hit the knockup, creating a free space for Vi to just come in and use all our buttons and take down JZ Jax. He's going to have to be very smart with his E cooldowns in order to try and survive that if he doesn't just get bursted through the unavoidable outplay button abilities. We do see Dying Game TBH going for the Q, not quite going to be in range. Otherwise, that could potentially be a kill onto Pony or Edmontosaurus in that situation. But Kyrian is posturing in order to peel. You do see Abbreviate was able to get some vision onto the Void Grubs there. And the 3v3 bot lane will be extended for a while. Dying Game TBH is here just to hover Luton and make sure that he doesn't get caught out by the Vi when trying to get this wave under, because wave wasn't in a great spot for them, but they have managed to break the freeze, push it into a slow push towards Luton, which Luton will be perfectly fine with. It is important to consider Vi could go for the dive, but they still have exhaust. So it's a little bit risky, you know. Pony walking up to stop the base. Good value, not insane value. Tofu's fine with not recalling here, I think. Hasn't recalled yet, but probably doesn't have a lot of gold in the pocket, so. And as expected, Tebow's taking a ton of damage here. Vi is going to be coming in with a gank, a very well-timed EQ by JZ Jax in order to just completely render that gank useless. We do see that Void Grubs have been started by Backcrow and Dying Game TBH, and Abbreviate will not be able to contest as he has no priority from his mid laner, who is now 1 HP. Does have the ultimate available, but won't be able to utilize it. Vi looks like she's going to be walking in to try and get something done here. Dying Game TBH doing it solo, but with very well-placed bushes by the Ivern. If Yorick hadn't showed topside, she wouldn't be too sure on that. She still is not gonna go for that. It looks like Luton was able to pick up a double kill before Edmontosaurus was able to crash the wave in. We are seeing Kalissa's early game power here. Looks like Kog'Maw was taken down first, Lulu taken down after. Sorry I missed that, but it is what it is. JZ Jax very low on mana, will be able to get the crash off on the cannon wave, buying him a free reset here. And Abbreviate trying to hold his own against Yorick, a very oppressive laner. Looking very advantageous for Ball and Cat 43 fans so far. The win condition for Game of Throws is a little bit unclear at the moment. They do have an insane team fight, but the Stars kind of have to align for their team fight to be good. And if Tebow is counterpicked like this, by the way, and not really able to stay sustained in lane, then it's going to be really hard for them to play the fights the way they want to. Anyways, going to be walking up for Vision here. Tofu also walking up for Vision. Going to get polymorphed and slowed by the Lulu. Malphite's looking for an engage, but this is a 2v3 situation as Edmontosaurus is a little bit far behind. Lulu going to get picked there. Very well executed by Dying Game TBH, able to get that Q off. Tebow's going to take a little bit of damage, have to take the safe way back mid, in addition to giving away the dragon. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to contest this at all, and Malphite's going to miss a lot of gold in her tower here, so... BCF are really snowballing their lead here. They're doing an excellent job making sure they stay disciplined, keep all the space that they need, and take advantage of this, basically the 3 winning lanes. I mean, we're seeing 3 winning lanes on BCF side. Once again, they have to play really well off the team fight. The Fear will go through. Kyrion will not be able to use the ultimate. You can use the Vi ultimate as sort of a way to dodge it because you are unstoppable during it, but maybe they got vision of Dying Game TBH beforehand. Now, Tebow is actually going to get a really aggressive trade-off here. JC Jack's going to end up ulting him. Tebow still has ultimate. He's going to end up using it to ult away as Dying Game TBH will show his face in the lane. And we might actually see a lane gank into the bot lane here. I don't think this will result in anything for them, though. They really need the Lulu with them in order to pop off. Dying Game TBH rotating down just in case the Vi tries to come back in for a second gank, allowing his bot lane to push in heavily. Kyrion's going to commit the flash. Does not get the ultimate off before the Q. Will get Q'd again as well, so he's either going to have to ult or just die here. He is going to ult onto Dying Game TBH. A very nice flash by him. Edmontosaurus killing his own team. Friendly fire. And Callista just getting a ton of damage off there as well. Yeah, very good counter gank by Dying Game TBH. Realizing that the Vi did have an opportunity to go in for the re-gank. And telling his bot lane, hey, just go ahead and push in. I'm already on the way. There's no way we lose this versus a Kog'Maw Lulu right now. Yeah, this pressure is just absolutely insane. 3 losing lanes makes this a very, very tough game for Game of Throws. They did lose the top tower as well. We'll be losing the bot tower relatively soon. I know it's still very healthy, but it's only a matter of time before that thing goes down with how strong the enemy bot lane is, in addition to how much pressure Ivern's going to be able to create at these objective fights with the vision control. Alright, we do have Dragon spawning in 3 minutes, and we currently have Rift Herald up Rift Herald up in 30 seconds, excuse me. We do see BCF trying to play for this. However, I think with the Callista still being bot side, a lot of the power that they have in this skirmish for the Void Grubs could be in the hands of Game of Throws here. Like I said, they have a really, really good team fight. They have a lot of AoE. With the Gnar ulti, the Vi E, the Malphite ulti, of course. Just really free setup for them, so I'm not sure that they want to be taking a 4v4, sorry, a 3v3 on the side of BCF, but it looks like they're going for it anyways. Game of Throws actually gave them all of the space. I think this was a very winnable fight for them with Callista bot, but they're choosing not to go for it. And now they will slowly start bleeding out, making this game a lot harder than it was. The Maiden is really OP too, actually. Maybe they couldn't have fought it, but I think that was one of their few entrances back into the game. But currently, with the way all 3 of the lanes are going right now, it's looking super, super rough. We'll pull up the gold differences here. Yeah, it's looking spooky for Game of Throws. The gold difference in the top side is just monumental. The Yorick has managed to create an army. And Edmontosaurus looking to dive with Pony, but Pony actually did not tank tower. So it's a little bit unlucky. There we go. Pony finally tanking tower. A really good shot, or a really good flash after utilizing the ulti there to knock it up. Good dive. A little bit sloppy at first, but hey, they made it work. They made it work. We like to see the dive to get the shutdown on the Callista, punish the support for roaming there. And we see Yorick being an absolute menace up here in the top lane. Bat Crow, just a very reliably good top laner. We do have Game of Thrones grouping up here, but there's no objective. I don't know if they're just going to try and send everyone to kill Batcrow, but then they would be giving away all of their space of the dragon too. So Ball and Cat fans recognizes this, and they're going to take advantage of that. I don't think they have any vision of Game of Thrones at the moment. They do now, but... Let's see if we can get Game of Thrones to pull the trigger here. Once again, as we discussed earlier, Malphite is very, very low just due to the nature of his matchup, so it makes it this much harder for them to actually contest these objectives. Oh, that ult's barely going to connect. QW's going to connect. He's only almost going out of range. Typically, you would wait until the ult damage completes. Are VODs turned off for today's stream? No, there will be VODs. I'm also going to upload the VODs to YouTube so you guys can see them through there. I was going to do that for last time, but there were some DMCA issues in addition to some other technical issues, in addition to the fact that the spectator client was down, so the replays didn't look very good anyways. Okay, we are seeing a teleport. Abbreviate going to be flash ulting Batcrow into the wall here. And Malphite playing for this kill onto Batcrow. And I mean, does Batcrow just like survive this in 1v2? I think he does. Malphite cannot clean up this kill. The main's going to slow too much. The Q is coming in too much. They commit so many resources to try and kill Batcrow here. Meanwhile, BCF is just getting Dragon and then diving the enemy bot lane. Looks like you will be able to successfully recall, but they're going to have to turn this into a Rift Herald if they want to get any value on the Game of Thrones side. Completely well played by Batcrow. He's going to TP out. Better safe than sorry. He understands that Vi is nearby, and he just doesn't want to risk giving away that 550 gold shutdown.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, guys. I mean, this is just looking so in favor of Ball and Cat 43 fans. I don't think it matters how good the team side on Game of Thrones side will be here. It looks like Ball and Cat fans may be just playing their way into the winners bracket. Balls and Cats, wow. Anyways, Ball and Cat fans going to be picking up the Rift Herald. They just have such a massive gold lead at this point, by almost 9,000, 8 or 9,000, that they're kind of just able to walk around the map and do whatever they want. As long as Hui or Callista don't just get randomly picked in these fights, which is a possibility, don't get me wrong. They do have Malphite ultimate and Vi ultimate to be afraid of, but as long as they're able to position with discipline, then I feel like there's no way Ball and Cat fans can lose this game. Callista does fall off as the game goes on, and we know that Kog'Maw kind of scales upwards, but I don't know. I feel like Callista's going to be able to get pretty good value, especially into two of the beefy boys like Malphite and Gnar. Also, a well-timed Callista Q jump can dodge a Malphite ultimate, but that's also going to depend on how the Malphite aims his ultimate. Thank you, Natalie, for the hydrate. Also, if you guys could provide feedback on some of the channel point rewards and let me know if they are priced too outrageously. I thought people would be multiplying points out here with the way the predictions are, but I understand if you don't want to watch the solo queue streams and rack up some more points. Tournament games are why you're here. Seeing a lot of pings from Ball and Cat 43 fans. Hui creating a lot of pressure by pushing in this bot wave. We do have Dragon spawning in a minute 45. Looks like they're going to be playing for the siege onto the bot lane tower. They do have Rift Herald, and they will just pull this into a Dragon. Hopefully they can kill the tower before. Yeah, he's going to send the Herald past it, understanding that tower is going to go down. That was actually really well played by Dying Game TBH. Abbreviate just going to get picked before he can go into Mega Form there. The damage is just too high. Tofu going to be sent in for the knockup, forcing the flash from Kyrion. Malphite ult's not going to get them any value here. Neither is the Vi ult. They're just going to have to give away this tower. And York is also just being a menace on the top side. Once again, this seems just like a clean wrap for Ballin' Cat 43 fans. 3 winning lanes is just how it goes. This is where you guys can say jungle weak, okay? This is where you can say jungle weak. Back row is just fine. He does not care. Montesaurus is going to be getting in a lot of damage, but it's just not enough. I mean, he's going to kill Tofu here. JC Jack's taking tower. I don't know. I mean, they still have Lulu and Kog'Maw. Abbreviate has respawned. Gonna try and stack his passive as fast as he can to get an engagement for his Kog'Maw here. And the exhaust is gonna come through. Lulu ult's gonna come through onto Edmontosaurus. The attack move made him hit the minion, but did get a really nice shutdown onto Callista. Perhaps the end was just a little bit greedy. They are ignoring Backcrow for now, but Edmontosaurus really committing into the backline there to try and finish up the kills. Backcrow actually is just gonna be able to take down Abbreviate as well. Guys, Backcrow is just 1v9 this game. Honestly. He's just completely 1v9. You say 100-point hydrate, but I got like 12 hydrates redeemed at one time last stream, and I do not want that to happen again. Sorry. We do see Ballin' Cat 43 fans posturing for the dragon here. I bet like 1.5k on GOT. Hope I win. It's looking a little grim for you, sir. I apologize, but Ballin' Cat 43 fans have just secured a lead from these 3 winning lanes. Been able to get every single objective because of it, and now Game of Thrones is suffering the consequences, unfortunately. And they might rotate over to Baron here. We still have a good 20 seconds on Baron, but honestly, they could potentially win without it. Adjusting the Kog'Maw is kind of the big issue for them. Looks like they're going to opt to siege the mid tower until Baron spawns, and then they may just turn over to Baron here. Try and get the empowered waves before they end the game. At this point, the win condition for Game of Thrones is going to be Kog'Maw, and we'll just have to see how he does. Kog'Maw has no sums for this upcoming fight, so it's looking grim. Back row and dying game. TBH going to go ahead and start on the Baron. It's already half HP. Look at this York damage coming through. Callista's going to rend for 1,000 as well. Yeah. It's looking a little bit done. And Pony just getting completely picked off here. Gonna be able to use the blast cones to get away. Oh, but that one was popped and she got stunned outside of it. Yeah. Unfortunately, Pony goes down there. This is gonna be pretty much a guaranteed victory for the Ballin' Cat 43 fans. Taking the second series of the day and the final series of the day. We will be doing an interview with BCF right after this game. I mean, anything can still happen, but it's looking unlikely. Montesaurus gonna get Callista ulted on. Abbreviate going for a nice little engage onto the Callista here. It's a lot of the damage from the BCF side, but it looks like Backcrow is just going to simply walk in and click on them. Ladies and gentlemen, that is BCF victory. BCF will remain in the winner's bracket, and Game of Thrones will be moved down to the loser's bracket, but they are not out. No one is eliminated today. Tomorrow, we face eliminations, though. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Here are the damage charts. Kog'Maw doing pretty good damage for his team, but once again, just losing lanes all around. Will not be able to secure that game, but that's okay. Both teams still have a great chance to win the tournament. We will be going into the voice communications of the Ballin' Cat 43 fans for a quick little interview. And here we go.
Oh,
It's tempo.
10.1 CS a minute. That's all I care about.
Hello, Ballin' Cat fans. How are you guys feeling about that victory?
I feel great because I didn't have to do anything.
True.
I don't know.
Egu is
I
happily.
played pretty poorly, so I don't feel good at all. I won't lie.
But you guys won, though. You have to feel some hope. Oh, it's Black
I
Scam, sorry.
enjoyed.
I like
single
knocking
game
teams
of war
out.
I will ever
We can't
get.
do that yet.
Yeah, our
not
team
yet.
was saying that they're the macro kings and that Sire is not anything.
No, I didn't say that.
Wait, huh? Who-
Okay.
King is my king, bro.
Just-
That guy's so fucking funny.
Just to make
They,
it clear,
they said
then,
they all look up to Sire as the macro king.
There you go. Now you're talking.
They're adopting his philosophy as Macro
It
Kings.
scared us with the Cog Lulu, so we had to bust out our own Protect ADC comp.
Yeah, I see that. The Callista worked very, very well. Was there a specific win condition you guys were playing for throughout all of these games, or
Tilt bot lane?
Tilt bot lane. Hey, that's a fair one.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's a
Play
fair
around
one.
bot.
Edmontosaurus is a very strong player on their team. Yeah, I guess so. All right. What do you guys think your biggest weaknesses were during that series, if you had any at all?
Well, JC Jacks were kind of running it down, especially that second game.
JC Jacks are running it down.
Wait, whole one death that game.
Game 1, all those whiffed Flayars.
Yeah, I missed like 6, 7 ults, 10% ult hit ratio.
That's okay. We only caught a couple of them on stream, so you could have not said anything, and everyone would think you're cracked. But you're gonna out yourself, and that's okay.
That's okay. I got gapped.
We got to make sure everyone knows.
Malphite hit me with 200 damage Qs, and you know what they say.
Karma always catches up to you.
Indeed.
Yeah, you guys should pick Karma. Got chance broken.
That is true. Actually, I hate Karma. I'm banning her frequently in solo queue. Anyways, you guys have any other comments before we conclude the tournament?
Yeah, who am I
games for
facing
today?
next week?
I mean, I'll let you know.
All right.
I'll let you know.
That's fuck. Thanks, man.
Our team's awesome.
True. All right, you guys take it easy.
That's mini map talking.
Goodbye. Have a good day. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for watching. That will conclude the stream. Let me give you guys your rocks. That is a BCF victory. So BCF will be going into the winner's bracket. Well, they will be remaining in the winner's bracket, and GOT will be moved down to the loser's bracket. But that is okay. Let me pull up the thingy for you guys so you can see. Boom. Here's the bracket as of today, and after this it will be updated one more time. But we do have... Yeah, you guys know how the game went. You can watch the VODs if you're not able to catch all of it. I will upload them to YouTube as well tonight. We did not upload the last ones because various issues, but these will be uploaded to YouTube, so you guys can go watch them there. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. Save up those rocks. Redeem a show Lulu, because I think our cat deserves some attention. She's very cute, but yeah. Yes, the Twitch VODs will be up as soon as I end the stream. It might take about 30 minutes for the VODs to actually like show in watchable quality, but they should be there immediately. And it'll have the same title as the stream does currently, so. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. And looks like a lot of people cash in on some points for BCF. Even though the big spenders were for GOT that game, so. Unlucky to you guys. It looks like I will not have to shotgun a LaCroix for this tournament, and I'm pretty pleased about that, truthfully, because it sounds like a painful experience. Anyways, we're going to call it there. Thanks again for watching, and we will see you tomorrow at the same time, 12 o'clock CST. That's noon CST. Following up with the next matches at 2 p.m. CST, and then after that, we wait another week. But anyways, take it easy.